Oh, great. All right. So some housekeeping. This session could potentially be a full session, or we could potentially resolve the entire campaign in this session, depending on how you guys go. So, which isn't a bad thing, I think, because it will put us back on schedule. But also, like, I would like Bridget to have the full original 4 episodes if possible. So we'll see how that goes. And also,
you can also do 5 episodes or 6.
You're so funny, Patrick.
Shenanigans?
You're joking.
Shenanigans?
Yeah,
I thought we were
feel
doing
free for
bits.
shenanigans. Yeah, and I've got some ideas for how I can pad it out a little bit. But yeah, and also because half of us are sick, please, like, don't stand on ceremony if you're not feeling too hot halfway through. But besides that, I have a lengthy recap because it's been 2 weeks and I have been so immersed in video games that I have half forgotten what's going on, so this is partly for my benefit. All right, so last session, after making your way through the outer rooms of the ruins and successfully fighting off a herd of zombie deer, you continued making your way deeper inside. Discovered a beautifully kept library with many books on biology and anatomy, particularly for that of the Rakashans. You found a map room containing a scrying bowl, which all of you, save for Mercury, used, and you found a dining room full of the heads of bizarre animals. After some brainstorming about how to move past the cave-in blocking the way forward, you attempted to check the room's mirrors for a secret passage, in the process triggering a security measure in the form of a moving statue. You destroyed the statue using a bell that appeared to be a set of 3 and were likely used to call the servants of the ruins. After moving through the secret tunnel, you came out in a bedroom with adjoining washroom, in which a long-dead man sat in the bathtub. While examining the bedroom alone, a dealer found 3 letters of interest, one implying the ruins owner, Ideas, had been adopting children to use in his experiments, one from the current king's grandfather, thanking Ideas for his help with an ongoing operation in Rakashan territories and asking for assistance on a new project, and one from Mercury's creator, encouraging Ideas to continue his pursuit of knowledge. A dealer concealed these letters, fearing that tensions between Sable and Mercury would only increase, and you all continued on into the final room, the workshop, which had clearly been the scene of some sort of struggle and a magical experiment. During her examination of the room, Mercury discovered that, for these homunculi at least, a key ingredient to their creation was a human soul, which she knows the creator was also aware of. And most importantly, as she looked further, she pulled back a curtain to reveal a monstrous boar, skin peeled from its face, eye socket merged with a smaller human skull, limbs trailing from its midsection. And now, as the boar wakes up, we shift into combat with a dealer on deck, and I'm going to need you, Bridget. Sorry?
Creepy and weird.
Yeah, creepy and weird. And I'm going to need Bridget to straight off roll for fear, which is a spirit roll. And you're hoping to get above a 4, because if you don't, there will be consequences.
Also, so that we recall, the boar was asking for help.
Yes, thank you.
The boar was the bear from Annihilation.
Yes.
It was, baby.
What is my spirit? Oh, it's right there. D6. Okay. Sorry.
And so before I forget, usually this is a flat roll, but because this creature is so terrifying, you've got a penalty to it. So it is a -2 to whatever you roll for this. And then also if you fail to roll a -2 on the next.
Well, I'll just put the spirit or the wild die away anyway. So I rolled a 6. So I roll again.
Oh, you get to...
What?
I was just, you get to use your wild die as well in this.
Oh, I do. Okay, well, I rolled a 6 again. So I'm at 12 minus
12.
2 so far.
Mm-hmm.
And I rolled a 6 again.
Wait, genuine question. Is it the worst of the 4 then?
What?
I know it's a -2 to whatever.
Oh, sorry. I thought you said disadvantage.
No.
No,
That's not a mechanic in this system.
2.
That you know of, Patrick.
Unless you made something.
24 minus 2.
I made something. Jesus
24
Christ.
minus 2. A dealer knows no fear. No god, no man, no beast.
Yeah.
So 27 minus 2, 25.
Adela has had her
insane.
fear surgically removed.
Yeah, I reckon that passes.
when it
I reckon
comes
that
to
passes. Fucking
Birds,
hell.
no.
Alright.
Weird boar things, yeah, 25.
Adele, as you turn and see Mercury's pulled back this curtain and you hear the boar ask for help, you feel nothing. The adrenaline is racing so hard, you don't even feel fear, you're only ready for the battlefield. And as you step forward, what do you do?
Shit, I don't even know what I do.
If you want, you can pause and roll for like a notice or a survival.
Yeah.
And like see
Yeah,
if you
I
can
wanna-
get some information about it.
Yeah, let me roll for notice, just because I'm pretty sure Adela, if she hears like this help me weird thing, she
Mhm.
wouldn't go in and attack straight away.
Yeah, and it's scary and
okay.
gross, but it hasn't been aggressive yet, I don't think.
Yeah, it's sitting. Okay, I'm gonna roll for notice. I got a 4.
Yeah, okay. So that's pretty good. So you notice that where the human skull is merged into its own head, it looks crystallized. And you also notice as like you slowly approach, maybe moving around Mercury to try and get a closer look, there's a large wound in its throat beneath all its bristles that looks burned.
There's a what in its throat?
A large wound.
Oh, a wound.
Mm.
I don't even know what I would do with this.
You can always kind of like do a wait and see. Be kind of
Yeah.
like, I'm not gonna do anything aggressive yet, but I'm gonna like ready my weapon in case something happens.
I mean, that probably sounds about right, just because being who Adela is, yeah, she likes to go in charge and blah, 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 but hearing help me just kind of brings her back to, you know, her number one duty of helping people and helping weird boar animals, I guess. So Adela kind of just takes her sword out and just like circling in it, maybe puts Mercury behind her, like, okay, Mercury, don't get too close. And kind of just waits because I don't even know the fuck I'm looking at.
Yeah. All right. In that case, the moment you step forward, the moment you put a hand in front of Mercury to try and shield her, the boar roars and it's going to attempt to charge you.
Well, shit.
So I'm going to...
No, I was being nice!
I know.
So this is the first enemy that you guys have faced that also has a wild die. So keep in mind, this is a risky enemy to deal with. So it is going to attempt to basically charge into you. Can you roll strength for me?
Yeah. I got a 9. Do I include my armor bonuses with this?
Yeah, if you've got them.
Yeah.
Is it a +4 for you?
+5. So that 9 + 5 is 14.
Yeah. Okay, the boar shoves into you and sends you sliding backwards but doesn't do any damage. And then because it has a free action, it's going to charge you again. I need you to roll a second strength for me.
That would be an 8.
Yeah, so it does get you this time. Give me a second. I'm just going to roll its damage.
Quick question.
Okay. Yeah.
The only time rolling doubles matters is if you roll 2 1s, correct? Okay.
Yes. Did you roll 2 1s?
Nope.
You
They were
did?
3. Thank God.
Yeah, okay. This time it does, so it manages to fully slam you backwards and send you flying. You're now shaken. So because you've held an action, I'll say this is your opportunity to do something, but you're going to need to make a free spirit roll first to see if you recover from being shaken. You need to roll at least a 4. And you get a wild die with that.
Okay. Come on. Ooh, 6. So +5, so 11.
That recovers. Do you want to take an attack?
Yeah, Deal is pissed now, so I'm gonna attack with my long sword, which is a 10 and a 8. Wait,
Yep.
That's 10. Fuck is this? Oh. That's 12. That's 8. Sorry. Forgot the fucking dice. Okay. Oh. I only got a 5.
That's all right. You try and land a blow on the boar. It just, like, you kind of stumble. You're still kind of going, oh my god, what's going on? And you land the flat of your blade against its side, which it just knocks away easily. And that brings us to Mercury with Sable on deck. Mercury's just been shoved aside by a dealer, seeing this enormous, gruesome creature bearing down on her, and I need Mercury to make a fear roll. So that's Spirit, and you're looking for at least a 4, and you'll get a -2.
I've rolled 5. That's 3.
Okay. So in that case, let me bring up my little sheet. Mercury's never felt nausea, but this is perhaps the closest she's ever come to it. I think between the realization that this creature is closer to her than she'd like in terms of what it is as a being, and also just how foul it is, how unexpected it is, you are now shaken and fatigued. So shaken you can recover from with a free spirit roll. I also need to check fatigued. Yeah, -1 from all your trait rolls.
Okay. As a construct, Mercury has +2 recovery to shaken. So, let's do that immediately, please.
Yeah.
Spirit. 3. Again.
Okay, so it's a failure. Now, did you include your wild die in that?
Yes, I did.
Yeah, okay. So you can try again next turn, but you can't do anything at the moment besides run, basically, or move.
Okay. I also wanted to roll a notice, if possible, please.
Go for it.
And the question the information I'm hoping to glean from this is, if the creator was standing here right now, would he say, "Get his ass"? Or like, what would the instruction be? Destroy or preserve? That sort of thing.
Regrettably, I have to say the instruction would be preserve, but it would also include but defend yourself.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Thank you for having me not roll for that. I was prepared to.
No, I can just tell you that on sight.
Okay, well, she can't attack anyway, right? Because she's shaken.
Yeah.
Okay, so, Mercury, still smiling as always, but, like, nauseous, even though there's nothing to be, no nausea to exist in her body. And so she's just gone behind a dealer and just going,
All right, in that case, that brings us to Sable with Wayne on deck. Muni, I'm going to need you to roll for fear, which is your spirits with your wild die, -2.
That is a 3.
Yep, so you've got the same thing, you're shaken and fatigued. I imagine Sable's never seen anything like this. It's an aberration of nature, to say the least. They take a step back. So you need to do a free spirit roll to see if you break out of being shaken, but you get a -1 to all trait rolls for the rest of the battle.
Sorry, do I roll again for shaken, or is it just I have?
Roll again for shaken to see if you can break out of it.
You said it was -1?
Yeah.
Okay, then it's a 2, so I don't think so.
Yeah, okay. Do you want to try and move away or anything?
I think she starts, like, going... like, all her standing up, and then, probably is... I'd say backing up, but scooping anyone, who is standing behind him as he's backing up, like scooping them back, of being like, we're all getting the fuck out of here.
Yeah. I will also say you guys can have dialogue, don't forget, if you want to say anything to each other in this moment.
Would you be scooping back Wayne? Because Wayne was
Yeah, it would
canonically
just be
like
Wayne.
the farthest one out of the room.
Wayne is at the edge of the room.
When Sable would get to Wayne, then yes. But I don't know what speed they'd be backing up with.
The room is small enough you could back up to the edge of the room in your turn.
Yeah, then yeah, scooping Wayne back.
Hey, what's
Also,
what's happening? I only see fur. I only see fur. I got fur blind.
I think Wayne like just regularly spits out fur and it's like, okay. I realized that I was inaccurate in I rolled a 3 but neglected to add my +2 recovery to Shaken, so that was a 5.
Oh, okay. You already recovered.
No, nothing changes about how Mercury behaved, though.
Okay.
It's just it was bothering me that if I did so. Yep.
You're right.
Yeah, no dialogue from me. Sable's just hissing and,
He's doing that like, wow. You know, like when that's really fucking curious. Yeah.
And Sable has puffed up so much that in like walking backwards, he like entirely obscures the door. So that's why Wayne is blind and can see nothing but fur.
Ears flattened? Yes, no?
Yeah, for sure. Big, sharp teeth.
Alright, that brings us... oh, yeah?
Palace cats especially, they do it like house cats. They do like the chitter.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, Wayne's turn.
Yeah. With a dealer on deck.
Any of this scariness happened, you said that it was dark and flickering, and I said that while Mercury was approaching this horrible beast, Wayne was busy trying to rip a magic torch off the wall. Before even my fear roll, can I roll to see if I got it?
Alright. Flat strength, I think.
Okay. Strength is d6. That's a 4.
Yeah, you rip it off. It takes a bit of effort, takes a bit of war with it. I want to say, like, your hands are sore from, it was not an easy thing to rip off, but you did it because you're a big macho man.
Yeah.
Are you going to come into the room with it?
Yeah, I got it. There is a point in which I hear, "Help me. Help me." And I'm like, Adela, you say something? And I start, like, coming out into the room. And then I see a big boar.
That's when...
I see Adela get pushed back and Mercury hide, and then just the entire doorway gets covered in fur as Sable backs up. And I go, "Wait a sec, wait, no, what's happening?" And I'm gonna try and scoot through, like make a hole in the fur so I can see into the room. Can I do a notice roll? Okay.
You don't even need to roll notice, you just push past.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna have you roll for fear.
And then that's fear. Okay.
Yeah.
That is an 8 minus 2, so 6.
Yeah. Okay, you're spared the effects of fear, but what you see before you is foul and gruesome and shakes you, not in the mechanical sense, but still, like, this is not a creature that should exist. Ever.
Well, shit! What the fuck?
And, like, as you hold the torch up... Oh, I know, Wayne doesn't have, like, a dark vision perk. Does he?
Yeah, Wayne can see in the dark. It was entirely for the other people.
Yeah. So, like, the flickering shades of grayscale kind of make it look even worse. Like, it's jittery, it doesn't look right. Are you going to roll your notice?
Yeah. I'm going to try and see what's up with this creature. It has been, like, aggressive to Adela, but, not, like, rampaging yet, so I'm trying to figure out what its deal is.
Yeah.
Cool. That's a 3.
Yeah, so you don't notice that the wound is burned, but you see everything Adela has, the way the human skull is crystallized, that it does have a large wound in its throat. And as you take in more details of it, you see the arms and the legs dragging along the floor from its stomach. It's kind of huffing, groaning, mixture of boar and human noise, yeah.
And it has attacked Adela, right?
Yes.
Okay, then I'm going to try to distract it by running up and sticking a magical torch in where its eye should be.
Okay, I think we'll need to have you roll... Shit. Maybe
That could be like an attack with
athletics?
yeah.
Oh, are you attempting to harm it, or just,
I'm
distract
attempting
it?
to distract it so that it follows me instead of Adela and the others, but yeah, whatever works mechanically. You want
I
athletics?
think let's have you roll athletics, because you've got to actually aim at a very specific part. And I will have it roll the same, actually. Let's see if it moves out the way.
That is a 7.
I know you manage it. This thing is huge and unwieldy, staggering. It's not all quite there. So you run towards it. You leap. You manage to jam the torch in its gaping eye socket, and it starts screaming. A human scream.
Okay.
High pitched.
As I run forward, I'm like, "Leave me alone, you freaking nature!" I shove the torch in, and then it starts screaming, and I start screaming back in like an aggressive but also fearful way.
Yeah, it's like.
And then I'm going to like back up and kind of like wave my arms to like keep its attention on me, but not be like as in its face as Adela is. See if I can split the focus.
Yeah. So you've shaken this creature by this action. It doesn't actually suffer the mechanics of shaken, like with wounds,
But I
penalties and everything. You disturbed it. But that means it goes berserk.
Okay.
So anything, any attacks you make on it now it's got an advantage of sorts on you. Are you going to, like, when you're waving your hands, are you doing anything besides that?
It's
Are
just
you making
like,
noise?
screaming in its face. Yeah. Kind of like just like backing away, making myself like big, like pay attention to me. It's like a Wayne's experience with a real boar about being like, you want to try to split its focus so it doesn't just like charge at the weakest member. You want to try to get it to turn so it can't build up speed. So Wayne is like walking off to the side away from Adela, just like, pay attention to me.
All right, can I get you to roll persuasion?
Yeah. Could I argue a survival? Because I'm using boar knowledge?
Because this isn't just a war. There's other stuff going on. But it was a good argument.
I just keep rolling 6s, baby, blowing up. That is an 11.
Yeah, alright.
It is not necessarily good that I succeeded. I acknowledge that, but it's still cool when I roll high numbers.
Yeah, you've got its attention. It turns to you and it's like moves insofar as like it's clearly about to start crowding you. Would you like to do anything else with the penalty?
Unless there is like obviously something in my area like science-y technology that I actually like understand without a roll, like instantly know like, oh, this could be a weapon or something like that. This could be a thing that I activate, then no.
Sadly not.
Yeah.
Tragically, no.
Wayne absolutely walked into this room after not dealing with the letters and the library full of books and the weird animals, and was gonna be like, okay, finally something for me to understand. God damn it, what is all this shit?
In that case, that brings us to a dealer with the boar on deck.
Alright, dialogue, please, if you please. Mercury says to Adela, Lady Ashford, dispatch this creature as you can, but please leave it as undamaged as possible.
I can try my best, Mercury, but no promises. So
My interpretation of that is that Adil is just like, I'm telling you what you need to hear to shut you up.
Yeah.
exactly.
Yeah. Okay. Anyway.
Yes. Okay, Mercury, I'll do what I can.
Pet.
Merc, was I not supposed to stick magic fire in its eye?
Oh, Mr. Llewellyn, I'm sure that's fine.
Okay, cool. You got it. Ah!
I think Adela's gonna try her steep edge. Yeah, just to see, because at this point, okay. So D10 and wild. I got it's 9 minus 2.
Minus. Is -2 part of the sweet move?
Yeah,
or
it says fighting roll -2 for.
yeah. So you also get a -1 because. Oh, sorry, no, you don't. I think you have a different character. You're all good. You're.
Yes.
Let me roll.
So that was only a 7.
Yeah. The board definitely rolled above that. So you attempt to lash out with your sword. It barely even makes a dent in the boar's thick hide. And it's stepping ever closer. Do you want to try again? You can try another attack if you like. You can try and taunt it.
I'm gonna try my long sword because that's actually a little bit better because it's a D10 and D8. We're gonna try that again.
So don't forget you'll get a -2 penalty. Yeah.
Because it's a second. Okay. Ooh. Okay. So heating up. That's 8 plus. Wow, I hate math. 17, 15. I got 15.
Yeah. Where are you hitting? Are you aiming for anywhere in particular?
I am going. Wait, the fire that Wayne got in, is it fully in its eye socket? Like the dead eye socket?
It's kind of like jammed in and sticking out.
Maybe I'm going for the other eye to blind it.
Sure.
Well, there's 3 eyes, right? Because there's the eye socket of the boar, combined eye socket of the boar and human, eye socket of the human.
Yeah.
Well, I'm
I'm
going
assuming
for
you
the
mean the
combined.
Okay.
the combined. Okay.
That makes sense.
So because it is a cooled shot as well, you lose a little bit more. It's a small target too. So that's a -2 again. So it was a 15 you rolled?
Yeah, that was already plus.
Okay.
So it was technically a 17, but so then -4 total would
And then
be.
it'd be 13. Yeah, okay,
Yep.
that doesn't hit. It glances off the torch that Wayne's stuck in there, dents it a little bit, but doesn't move it. And the boar screams again, turning to Adila.
Yeah, I back away at this point. I'm like, okay, fuck this boar. Maybe I should have been a little bit more afraid of it.
No, it's good you weren't afraid of it. Some of the fear table effects are intense. All right. Would you like to do anything else? You're going to try and move in any particular way, just backing away?
I'm just slowly backing away, making sure Mercury stays behind.
Yeah. Okay. That brings us to the that brings us to the boar with Mercury on deck. So the boar is now berserk, which means that basically it becomes stronger again. So give me a second. I'm just checking something.
The question is it attacking Adila or me?
Yeah, I'm gonna say it's still got your attention because it's still focused on Wayne because Wayne rolled so well, but like it was distracted for a moment. Okay, the boar is gonna try and gore Wayne. I need Wayne to roll strength, please.
Got it. Strength plus armor bonus. That is a 5.
Yeah, so it definitely hits.
Okay.
Give me a second. Yeah, so you are shaken and have one wound. It gores you in the shoulder. Sends
I
you
would
flying.
like to use a Benny to soak that wound.
Go on then.
Okay. What do I roll for this? It's a vigor roll, right? Yeah.
Yes, yeah.
Okay.
Each success and raise reduces the number of wounds suffered by 1. And if you soak all the wounds, you're no longer shaken, so you just need to get a 4.
Yep. That is an 8.
Yeah, okay. You managed to, I don't know. This is the first time I've actually think anyone's been wounded properly in session. I'm trying to think of how this would work from a diegetic perspective. The boar, glances you. It's going to leave a bruise, but you've avoided being stabbed, to say the least.
Can I add some flavor?
You can choose to be. Sorry, go on, Patrick.
As the boar charges me, big tusks ready to gore me, I'm like, oh shit, and I grab a book off one of the tables and I put it between me and the tusks, and stabs into the book as I dodge out of the way. And I'm like, ha, books are good for some.
Boar's, the amount of noise you're making, the boar's only getting more and more focused on you. It's going to take its free attack on you as well. So I need you to roll another strength, please.
6.
Yeah, sorry, give me a second. Dice.
6 not blowing up.
Yeah, that definitely hits you again. Let me roll damage once more. That hits you by 2 races. That could be worse. Okay, it slams into you. It doesn't damage you, but it does leave you shaken.
Okay.
Once more.
Definitely go. Books are good for something. Ha! And then it swings around. It just clocks me in the head.
For sure. All right, that brings us to Mercury with Sable on deck. But the boar is really now crowding Wayne as well.
Mm-hmm. And I am shaken, correct?
Yes.
Cool.
Shaken but not wounded?
Yes.
Okay. Then no healing for you.
Correct. I can probably get rid of the
Mercury's-
shaken myself on my turn.
Yes. Mercury's thought is, well, we're not going to be able to disable this thing via fighting, or if we can, then it would be severely damaged, and we don't want that. My creator would like to dissect it, please. And with the bells having already established that it's a puzzle to figure out how to defeat the things, well, she's just going to have not a leisurely look around the room, but just all right, what's the thing required to put a stop to the boar?
Is it the blood on the ground? The blood sigils? Is that the secret? Video game logic. Where's the weak point? Where's the chandelier I drop?
Yes, the bookshelves, alright, secret door, no. Trap door, no. Gun hidden somewhere.
Chekhov's gun over the fireplace. Roll notice for me. Actually, no. You can roll notice, or you can roll weird science, depending on what you want.
Weird
science. Yeah.
Because I'm not passing up the D10.
I know you're not.
Oh fuck. Okay, it's not a critical failure because it's a 1 and a 2. But fuck. So I'm using a Benny.
It is bad. I was gonna say,
a Benny right now, immediately.
Don't forget you've got your -1 at the moment because you're fatigued.
Correct. But I still upcast, yes?
Yeah.
17.
Wow. Okay.
Where's the gun?
Where's the power word kill button?
There's a gun labeled Chekhov, and Wayne is like, "No, don't ever fire Chekhov's gun."
You're casting about the room. It's shrouded in darkness, and Wayne's light stuck in the boar's head as it's flinging its head about, is kind of casting wild shadows. You're like squinting as much as Mercury would ever dare, like be capable of such a thing. Desperately searching for anything you can find. The table in the far corner is like covered in surgeon's tools, some magical inscribing tools. Nothing there sparks your interest. You look at the summoning circle to see if it maybe has some clue. You recognize some symbols, but it seems to you this is more about transmogrification than anything else. You look to the boar again. You see the wound in its throat, burnt. You see its crystal skull. And I think at this point it occurs to you that there's nothing in this room that's going to be able to do any damage to this boar. But something is sparking in your memory in a room in a room further back. You're still too shaken mentally, still taken aback to actually place the memory, but you've got a feeling there's something else somewhere.
Okay, then Mercury deftly steps away from the skirmish and goes, well, good luck to you all in here. I am going to go and find the thing required to stop it. Goes.
Mark, where are you going? Mark, we got the bells already. They're in my bag. Is that what you need, Mark?
Oh, Mr. Llewellyn, I believe those are specific to the statues, but very good thinking.
Are you sure?
Can we give it just a quick ding, ding, ding? No.
You can if you want.
Yeah, sure. Yes.
Yeah.
They're in Wayne's bag, so you gotta approach the boar.
Oh, fuck no, then. Okay.
Yeah.
No.
Alright, so to confirm, Mercury is fleeing back through the passageway.
Yes. Keeping an eagle eye out for, alright, what's this fucking thing that I'm trying to remember what it is? But Ink believes it's the spear.
Okay. I'll say you make it as far as the bedroom before we have to end your turn. While you're in the bedroom, is there anything you'd want to roll for at all? Is there anything you want to do in there?
I will say you would also have to get past Sable.
Oh, yes.
And maybe like a running jump.
Further.
Just like a running jump into the fluff to see if you break through.
I will say, I was also thinking that Sable would probably be like trying to honor the fear effect. That Sable would probably be like, "You want back up in the room that the creepy boar isn't in? Sure, okay," and maybe just go with Mercury.
Well, I
Yes,
think Sable is up next, so you can absolutely follow Mercury, but maybe Sable steps out of the way or something.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
She steps up to them and goes, Sable, if you would please step aside. Thank you.
Steps aside, but it's still going like.
Hold on, I'll just try and grab that idol while I'm here.
Feel you up on in your pants.
Alright, so I'm going to say you make it into the room, and you're wanting to not worry about rolling for anything in there? You don't have to, I'm just actually asking.
No, it's got to be further back. That's, yes.
Okay. In that case, that brings us to Sable with Wayne on deck. Meaning is Sable just heading straight after Mercury?
Yeah, I think so. Is there anything I need to roll at the top of the turn?
You need to roll just to see if you can break being shaken. You can still run with it, though.
Okay. It's still a -2, right?
Yeah. It's actually... So -1, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, then that's only 3.
Don't forget you can use your bennies.
Eh. I'll go with Mercury.
Okay. Yeah, that's fair. All right, so you sprint. Sable sprints after Mercury down the hallway, making it to the same point. Is Sable wanting to try and notice anything in the room?
Yeah, I think Sable is kind of looking of being like, Mercury seemed to have a reason for doing this, and therefore probably knows what she's looking for. No, but that was probably the assumption that Sable made. So I think Sable's focus is like, what in this room is too high for her to reach? What is like heavy that I can overturn? So she can get access to things. Like, is it a thing of being like, maybe I push a heavy table away, and then there's a trapdoor underneath? So I think Sable's looking for that.
Yeah, sure. Roll notice for me. With a -1, because you're fatigued, alas.
Oy. 1.
Yeah, okay. You don't see anything that immediately screams weapon to you. There's nothing that, looks like a hidden trapdoor. But your eyes do fall on the empty chest sticking out from beneath the bed.
Okay. Sable will just try to open it.
Oh, it's already open. And as you walk closer, I will say there are papers scattered on the floor from where a dealer has pulled out everything. And because I'm the DM, I'm going to say the thought does strike Sable that it looks like a dealer's taken something.
Yeah, I think Sable does know that and is like, alright, dumb human shit. We have to go back on the stab something a whole lot thing, so I'll worry about that later.
You and...
I will just say that Sable probably just turn to Mercury and be like, do you need a boost? A boost? Anything I do?
Not here, Sable, but I'd appreciate if you accompanied me. You could be very helpful further along.
Nod.
Thank you.
All right, that brings us to Wayne with a dealer on deck.
Everybody is abandoning him.
I'm still there. I'm still there, Wayne.
He looked like he had a plan.
So Wayne is cornered by the boar. Well, all but cornered. The boar is like absolutely shepherding you into a corner to try and get the maximum chance of beating shit out of you.
Maximum chance
kind
of
of
goring me.
Yeah, drooling and crying, and
I think I gotta do a spirit roll first for Shaken.
you surely do, yes.
Alright. This will determine what I can do this turn. Oh my god.
You gonna use your Benny again?
No, I got an 11.
Oh wow! Yeah, you are no longer shaken.
Yeah. Which means that he sees Mercury and Sable leaving is like, come on guys, get back up, tactical retreat. I'll keep this guy busy. First things first, middle of dodging and weaving, I'm going to, if you'll allow it as a free action, reach into my bag, grab all 3 of the bells in one hand, and just go in their face.
At the sound of like the really high pitched chimes, the boar kind of like snarls, roars at you, but doesn't react. Beyond that, I mean.
Then he fully goes, okay, well, fuck this, and just like drops the bells, doesn't put them back into the bag, and is going to take out the shovel and try to.
Oh, faithful.
Try to attack one of the front legs, one of the 4 legs, to keep it from charging. I'm gonna call that shot right now.
Go for it.
How does a hot 4 sound?
Terrible.
Okay.
I'm imagining that Wayne is like, in his moment of overconfidence, leaps forward and tries to just smack the leg, thinking maybe because it's so frail, it looks so like fucked up that it might just take a knee. If the ball could look at contempt, it would do so now. Yashawi just kind of like really ineffectively slaps against his knee.
Okay, nope, I wasn't warmed up that time. No, just give me a sec. Yeah. And I'm going to take another swing at the same leg while the boar and I make significant eye contact.
Yeah. It stopped screaming just like for this couple of seconds to watch what you're doing.
Yeah. Second attack and a called shot means a -4. So that is a 1.
That was including a wild.
Yes.
Rip. Yeah, the boar rolled a 21. So it does nothing, unfortunately. Same thing again, except this time I'm going to say, like, it kind of just gets loosely entangled in the boar's hide for a second before you rip it out. It starts screaming again now that it seems it's done.
Okay. Wayne responds, I'm trying my best! As we have a scream off, and then I am going to, out of desperation, Wayne recognizes he's being backed into a corner, knows that is not a good place to be with a boar, is gonna do something real stupid. Okay.
I'll go on.
Out of desperation, he will try to...
For a change of pace.
For a change of pace. For a change of pace, he'll do something really dumb and ill-advised.
Did you climb on the board?
He will hop up on the work table, jump onto the back of the boar, and stab his knife into its back to like have a hold as it gets whipped around.
roll athletics for me.
And this is a
this is a -4 penalty.
-4 penalty. Okay. Athletics is a D6.
Yeah, but I'm gonna have the boar roll strength to try and shake you off.
Oh my god. Wait, my dice fell. I gotta re-roll that one.
God.
Okay.
I'm gonna say good luck to you with this one.
Okay. Alright. That is a total of, including my penalties, 4.
Well, the boar rolled 31. So, as you leap up onto the desk, you're scrambling through the tools, find the strength to somehow fling yourself onto its back. You're trying to stab down with a knife of purchase, and it rears up and slams you against the wall, and leaves you shaken. As you kind of lie on the ground like... It just rolled so well, I'm sorry.
Yeah, absolutely. It's also a crushing blow to his ego that he is trying to wrestle a boar, something he's done probably a couple of times, and it's going so poorly. Because just like with the deer, it's like I'm fighting a deer, a fucked up deer, but a deer. This one is like I'm fighting a boar. It's screaming at me for some reason, but this is an animal. Yeah, hopefully I have been slammed in such a way that I can kind of like edge out and just like go into the larger room and not be in the corner anymore. But I think I'm still like trying to keep its attention, being like, Dila, I'm all out of ideas. If you want to like come in from the back and stab it or something, I don't know. Just a suggestion.
I will say like
I'm not running and hiding. I'm just like still trying to keep its attention.
Yeah, you like as you like drop to the floor, you like roll underneath it out into the larger room. You climbed your feet. The that brings us to Adela with the boar on deck. Adela, you've just witnessed Wayne absolutely fucking fail, terribly, immaculately. What do you do?
Go for the front leg. I already weakened it.
Wayne, are you okay?
Probably.
Oh, Adela's just looking at this in horror, going, "Oh God, Wayne." But she kind of sees his plan of going for a leg, and it was like, well, every other blow I've attempted has not fucking worked. So she goes for the same leg that Wayne just kind of lightly tapped with his shovel. Now I have a quick question. When I roll for my weapons, am I supposed to also roll the wild die?
Do you mean, like when you roll fighting?
For my long sword, yeah.
Yes, you should roll fighting and the wild die. So it should be like a D10 and a D6.
Well, and a D8 because that's what my long sword is.
Oh, are you talking about damage?
Yeah, damage.
That's damage. So no, you don't roll your wild damage.
Just making sure because I haven't been doing it right. Okay.
It's been a while.
Sword. She tries to hack at the same leg that Wayne has gone after. Come on.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, okay, heating up.
Yeah, go for it, Adela. I set it up for you. Tag team.
17.
Ooh, I'm sorry to say that the ball got a 16. So you land the hit, but it doesn't do anything.
Well, try.
Yeah, keep chopping. We focus
You know
on
what?
the leg.
Fuck
Something's gonna
it.
happen.
She's gonna go for it again. She hacks once.
Go for
nothing. She goes to hack again. Okay.
Like my daddy always said, it's only a bad idea if you don't commit.
What happens if I heat up on both die that I roll?
You roll both again.
Yeah, roll both of them, whichever. Just like keep track of which one's which, because one of them could end up being like higher.
Yeah. Man.
So that. $33 minus 2, so 31. I got 10, and then 10, and then 8. 31.
Okay. Give me a second, I'm just going to check something.
This is going to be horrible for Wayne's ego.
It's okay, Wayne. You started it. Only reason I was able to do anything.
No, he's going to be insufferable. He's just going to be like, yeah, I set it up. And then Adela just took the leg right off. I'm a leader.
He loosened up the jaw.
Yeah.
He lightly bruised the outer limb. Alright, as you
I'm the
take...
tactician of our times. Greatest
As Adela-
military mind.
As Adela takes this killer blow, all her fear, all her frustration, all her fury behind it, and it cleaves into this creature's leg. It lodges in the bone. You manage to pull the sword out, and it buckles. But it's very clear to you that this thing is not feeling any sort of pain. Its reaction is mechanical, not an actual conscious scream of fear or pain or anything else. And it just keeps coming.
But it's like disabled, right? It's a little bit slower.
It's like limping.
Gotcha. Okay.
But it's got a really, it's got quite good stats, so it's not going to have penalties, sorry to say.
Wayne, you got any ideas? Because I'm starting to run out of things
I
we
will
can do
say,
here.
I will say that in this moment, because you rolled so well, in this moment as you're up this close to that, you you take it in, it stinks, it's decomposing. And it occurs to you that this is also a zombie, much in the same way as the deer.
Wayne, I think we gotta cut its head off.
You think? I was thinking
We
we'd
did
just
that with
like,
the deer, right?
yeah, no, we did it with the deer, like somewhere in the neck or the head. I was gonna just like drop kick this other leg, and we've got both front legs out, and then it falls, right? Kind of hog tie it.
Yeah. Then it just rolls around and gets us. Still, I
Yeah,
don't think
exactly.
this
It
is
just
gonna
rolls around. I mean, maybe not gets us, but it just rolls around.
work. Wayne, I mean, are you gonna try with your shovel again?
You think I should?
I don't know. It got you pretty good.
Yeah, it has been pretty good to me. All right, I'll hit it with the shovel.
That's not what I said. Adela just stares at him like, what the fuck is wrong?
Adela is
Would you like-
suddenly realizing she's the smart one in the room and being like, "Oh God, this is what it's like. This is terrible."
What do I do? What could I? I don't think Adela does anything at this moment. Just tries to figure out, okay, what the fuck can we do?
All right, that brings us to the boar with Mercury on deck. The boar is immediately going to try and gore Adela. That blow was too good. The attention on Wayne is gone, at least for this turn. I'm going to roll a Benny there. Oh, I don't need to, never mind. Can you roll strength for me, Bridget?
Yeah, do I do it with the wild as well?
Yeah.
I got a 6 plus 5, so 11.
Yeah, so it does land a hit on you in that case. Let me just roll my damage. Now that its attention is on you, and you are close to it, it does not hesitate, it does not pause, it gores you through the shoulder. It rolled an 11 damage, so you're going to want to roll a Benny to soak that up, because you're one wound away from death.
Ooh, okay, yeah. So, should I just re-roll my...
You spend
What
a
I
Benny and you do a vigor
Yeah.
roll.
Oh, a
Yeah.
vigor.
Sorry,
And
yeah.
Vigor 6, okay.
And
It's
you're
just like if you
wanting,
can take the damage.
yeah.
So far I'm at
What did you
18.
roll?
18. 22. Minus whatever, 2, because I did... No.
Jesus
is a
Christ!
Yeah. That wild just kept going and going and going.
Yeah, okay. In that case, rather than it goring you, it slams into you and sends you flying, but very narrowly avoids hurting you.
Nice. Good job,
That
That is
Bridget.
a fucking good roll.
That was a fucking good roll.
Honestly, this Canadian dice is really fucking lucky today. That is what's rolled 6s over
she's
and
vibing.
over.
She's telling the story.
It's because it matches the hair.
Yeah,
It
maybe.
does. Actually,
Now,
all of
let's
my
see
dice-
Yeah,
if
all your
Okay.
dice match your hair, actually.
Yeah. Well, let's see if it holds up again.
That's the
To
second
its
attack. Yeah.
to its second attack.
Fuck off.
Yeah.
I
can
think
you
I
roll
should
strength
just
against
run
me,
out
Bridget?
with Mercury. I need to roll what now?
Your strength.
Oh, my strength. Come on, wild die. Oh, wild die's going. Oh, yeah, and
Oh, what?
that is
Sorry.
good. 8.
Okay. Yeah, that hits. Okay, let's. Two. Okay. Oh, Bridget. You may be in trouble here. Okay.
Die!
That is. Yeah, okay. That's an 11. You might want to roll another Benny.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a Benny.
Yeah. Vigor again.
Our healer
And is that your
left.
last one?
Okay, look at what this just got. Did you see that? It got a 6, so I'm rolling
Nice.
again. Uh-oh. I got
you
an
get?
11. I got an 11. It's 6 plus 5.
That soaks it. Yep, that soaks it. Same thing again, it sends you flying. I will say though, at this point, because it has nearly hurt you so many times, you are now shaken.
Okay. Wayne, I
And
think we need a new plan.
and then because the boar can also take attacks with the penalty, it's going to try once more.
So,
I'm not afraid of this
Let me guess, you just want to talk?
this is the Sinnoh boss fight that we never had?
Yeah.
Is that what
Yeah,
I'm
it really is.
understanding?
Four. What did you roll, Bridget?
Oh, I'm rolling my
I'll say I need
straight.
you. Yeah.
Come on, Canadian dice. Oh. I'm using a Benny. This is my last Benny.
This is your third. Yep.
My third. That's okay.
I'll give out bennies if you guys do good shit later. So
Okay, well, my first one was better. My first one was a 7.
yeah, no, it definitely hits. Even with fancy, sorry. And that is okay, that's a 9. So it does gore you this time, but not as badly as it might have. It gets you in the shoulder. Where the armor is already dented, it finally punches through. Sorry, where your chain mail is already like weakened, it just punches through it. And it sends you slamming into the wall. Tusk fleeing through, yanks it back out. And you are shaken and now have 1 wound. Oh, you're already shaken, but yeah, sorry. You're already shaken. You have 2 wounds.
2 wounds, yeah.
Yeah, you got 1 left. And at this point, I will now say it's Mercury's turn. So, Mercury is in the bedroom, unaware of anything going on back in the workshop. Maybe she a dealer screaming in pain, but that's about it. Are you going to continue back onto the next set of rooms again?
Yes, but first, I've got a character question, which is, when was the last time a dealer felt such pain / took such a blow?
Let me think of that, and I'll get back to you.
Okay. Yes. Yes, Sable and Mercury take a leisurely tour. No, Mercury's hurrying.
Sable and Mercury are
into the
looking for a
next
new apartment. Well, if we just ignore the boar room, this is a pretty nice place. I mean, maybe it needs some windows in here, but...
Move the corpse out of the bath, and then it'll be fine.
Throw it in with the boar, and just lock the door.
Okay, next room
Be a
along
nursery.
is the workshop, yes?
Next room back along is the nap room, if you're be heading back outwards.
Right.
Which is where the
Okay,
spirit is.
right, okay, well then yes, let's roll for notice to be like, is this the place where the thing that I require is? 5.
Yeah. Alright. You come back into the room, and as you take in the room, trying to remember what it was that sparked your interest the first go around, you see the spear sitting over the mantelpiece, gleaming with golden light. I will say it is out of your reach.
Well, guess who we brought with us?
Yeah. While you're here,
Mercury.
is...
No, great.
I was going to say, is there anything else you'd like to do? And I was also going to say, because you rolled well enough, the scrying bowl is also here, and it does have anti-necrotic liquid in it.
I really have to call out every time I have a prediction because it's like it sounds like I'm cheating if I go, yeah, actually 20 minutes ago I thought that the scrowing bowl liquid might help. Anyway.
Yeah, that's good. That's good to hear because that's why I put it in there.
Okay, wonderful.
I like when you make predictions in my game too.
I'm like, I did my job.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yes.
Say your thoughts out loud.
Yeah, I ought to. First and foremost, Mercury clocks the spear, turns to Sable. Sable, would you please help me? Would you please lift me up there so I can get the spear? I believe that is what we require in order to defeat that creature.
Can Sable get to the spear just by themselves?
Yes, but because I have to keep it on turn for the sake of combat, it'll have to be on your turn, which we'll say is up next.
No,
There's
I was
only
just
so many actions.
for the funnies. It would be very funny if Mercury was like, "Can you like lift me?" Sable just goes over and just goes.
Yeah, Sable could absolutely reach it. They're what, like 6 foot something?
Yeah.
Is
yeah,
that what
so-
they're gonna do?
Yeah. So, well, we can figure out how that is mechanically, but then instead of giving uppies, say. Actually, you know what? Well, I'll play this as it because I think Sable has offered uppies before. Sable will just like have a paw out at the spear and then look at Mercury like, is it that important to you that you're the one who does it?
Mercury's like, I want to be the one who does it.
No,
Give me uppies.
that's okay. She had uppies earlier with the first statue with Sable, so and it's not like she wants to muscle in on Wayne's territory. So it's like, all right, fine, you get the spear. I'll pick up the scrying bowl and be very careful not to touch the liquid because I don't want to know. I don't need to know that shit.
Yeah, Sable. Once when Mercury picks up the liquid, I think Sable is gonna tilt their head and be like, "Babe, when you going to make the boar see something?"
Oh no, I believe that this could have healing properties if perhaps any of us are injured. I did hear Lady Ashford screaming horrifically in pain. Perhaps this will help.
No, did not know.
This is in fact light blue Gatorade.
Um,
we need the electrolyte.
Maybe I'm going to have you roll common knowledge, if that's all right, for something.
Cool. I'm 5.
Okay. As you glance at the scrying bowl and you remember touching it the last time, and how it felt on your fingers, you remember the liquid feeling kind of clingy, a little bit viscous. And you also remember that as you dipped your paw in and took it away, it stuck to your claws. I did actually mean to put this in, didn't in the session. And you had to kind of like peel it off a little bit. Almost like the way that you would coat your own claws in poison if you needed to.
All right. Cool.
Or product napalm.
Cool. I would say, yeah. Then I'll say Sable will help Mercury carry it over, like have like a steady like, paw on her back and like look for anything that she'd like trip over to have the liquid. But I would say that maybe not super sneakily, and obviously this comes more in my turn, that maybe Sable would like anytime that if the bowl sloshed while correcting it, Sable might like let the claws kind of get dampened.
Mercury appreciates a paw and daintily lifts her skirt as well, like, oh, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, you're treating me like you're treating me like a princess. That's very nice of you. Thank you. But no, not saying anything. Just sort of like,
Distantly in
yes,
the background.
Very professional scurrying.
Yes.
Thank you so much for treating
My-
me like a princess.
Yeah, my personal relationship with Sable is improving. Unfortunately, earlier I upset them with the idol, but we're friends now.
So as you pick up the spear, lighter than you expected. It's clearly a sort of it's not clearly human. Sorry, cannot fucking talk today. It is clearly not of human make. Up close, you can see the golden shimmer kind of travels over it, rippling. And as Sable puts you back down and you look at it a little bit more closely, you see that the tips are covered in dried blood.
That's what spears do.
Yeah, and you definitely don't clean them before you put them to display on your wall.
Mm-hmm. It's a totally normal thing to do.
Well, I mean, like, if the blood is important enough, you know.
This is also in character.
Am I crazy for this? You're right.
No, you're
So
right.
whether or not that's what it's there for is another matter. And I'm going to say that ends both Mercury and Sable's turn, which brings us to Wayne, who's just seen Adela absolutely spun and gored by the boar.
Yes, Adela got really, really fucked up. So here's my question to you. Can I do something cool that potentially makes my attack a little better?
I don't know. Do you have an ability for that? Let me.
No, but let me pitch this to you. If I have to do an athletics check in order to do an attack, can I then get like +2 damage to that attack if it succeeds?
What is the attack you want to do? I need actual details.
In going after Adela, shoving her away, goring her, that means the boar's back is now to Wayne, and he is very upset at the fact that Adela is in so much danger and pain, and he is going to try something really desperate to rescue her. So I would like to run up, jump and run on the boar's back to do a giant, like, flying overhand desperate chop at its head to try to free Adela.
Let's have you roll athletics, and then we'll have you roll strength.
Okay.
And you know what? You can have a Benny because it's an inspired idea.
Thank you. Probably gonna spend that immediately.
Yeah, I thought you might.
It's a 5 for my athletics.
Yeah, give me a sec. I need to roll strength to see if it notices / bucks you off.
Isn't it distracted by having Adela right where it wants
It's not
her?
like no, because it's not like mechanically distracted. Yeah, no, sorry that it doesn't have it, mate. Sorry. I managed to like make it halfway up its back, and it rears back again, flinging, throwing you off. You're not damaged or shaken or anything. You can try once more if you want, or you can roll your Benny.
No, Can I? Well, you can only do a Benny once per turn, other than a stoke, right? So I would have to do this instead of an attack. No, I think as it bucks me off and is like very temporarily distracted from Adela, I am just going to run in with the shovel overhand and do a wild attack at its head.
Wild is in the mechanical wild attack?
Yes.
Yeah.
I get a +2 to the roll, but also everybody gets a +2 against me.
Yep.
On the next turn. On the next turn, not in trying to resist the attack. Makes me vulnerable. But yes, I just Wayne is wild. Just Adela! Just absolutely trying to save her and get her out of there because shit just got real. Okay, my attack. Okay. Here's a question.
Yeah. More?
I know the answer's probably gonna be no.
Yeah.
Does doing the +2 from a wild attack cancel out a critical failure?
No, it does, Patrick. I'm so sorry to say.
Okay, so I am both vulnerable and was not able to use a penny to do damage, and something bad happens.
Okay, so what are you just like swinging at the back, tried to go around to the front?
Yeah, I tried to jump onto it and it shook me off. So I'm running around like swinging for right where Adila is to try and like cut the head off or break the tusk or something just to do catastrophic damage. So I figure maybe it just kind of gets distracted and turns and looks at me and I just impale myself on the other tusk.
I'll do you one better. I'll do you one better.
Please don't make me hit Adila. Please don't make me hit Adila. No.
Sorry, Patrick. So what did you? It was a critical failure.
It was a critical failure. It's too
Yeah.
much.
Okay. Give me a second. Yeah. This session would feasibly be because you were trying to climb it. Let me just quickly look at something. So I do have an idea because I think it's.
You're checking if you toggled on friendly fire.
No, I wouldn't do that to you guys. That's not fun for me.
The way to tell is to immediately shoot your teammate, and if they die, it's on.
Yeah. So what happens as you come wildly swinging your shovel, screaming blue murder, and it turns to face you? It turns just as you bring your shovel down, aiming for the neck, and what happens is it hits the tusk. The shovel flies out of your hands, smacks into your head really hard, and then like skitters off into the distance. You are now shaken and have one.
I'm shaken and have one wound. Okay. All right. I am, as much as that sucks and hurt a lot, and I now no longer have my main weapon. I am desperate to try and like save Adila and get her to safety. So I am going to grab that tusk with my bare hands and try to just by pure muscle like twist the head around to get the tusk out of Adila so she can run or crawl away.
Okay, so we're gonna have 3 penalties worth at this point.
Correct.
Opposed strength roll. Let's do it.
Wait, the tusk is still in me? I thought it came out clean.
It did.
Okay.
You're like kind of backed against a wall and with 2 wounds. So
I'm trying to wrestle it away.
Wayne doesn't know the mechanics of this game, so Wayne is desperate for you to escape and survive, even if it means that he dies. All right, so this is a -4.
Wayne. Yeah.
I think Wayne should get an award at the end of all this.
It's most improved player, but it's like guy who most didn't need to be here, but actually kind of helped.
Yeah.
I would argue best.
Best vibe.
Best, sure. I'm gonna use a Benny on this strength roll.
Ellie's face that makes me nervous.
Yeah, it's good.
Now I will feel no guilt eating pig moving forward.
Nor should you.
I mean, I never did.
Man, my hair is killing me at the moment. What'd you roll, Patrick?
Hold on. I got 1 wound, and I'm shaken, and...
You're shaking, you can't do anything else. Sorry, that didn't even occur to me.
Right. It
Do you have a
immediately ends
thing
my
though?
turn.
Do you have a thing though?
I can ignore wounds, I can't ignore shaken.
Okay, yeah.
Unless you want to be
Patrick.
like, shaken happens at the end of your turn or something, then yeah, no.
Nah, sorry, just because it was a critical failure more than anything.
Then I'll give myself that Benny back. Alright.
Yeah. Okay, that brings us to Adila with the boar on deck. Adila, you are close to death. Wayne is screaming in the background as the boar also screams. What do you want to do?
So am I like trapped against a wall and the boar is there?
It's definitely crowding you. Like, you could try and, you absolutely could run away from it.
Can I run, goop up Wayne, and get the fuck out of Dodge?
You sure can.
Did I run or roll my agility?
I'll give you running as a free action. Would Wayne put up a fight, I guess, is the question here. So that might then be a strength roll if Wayne would be like, get off me, what are you doing? Or he might be like, yes, save me, big lady.
Wayne, we gotta get the fuck out of here. This boar isn't gonna stop.
I think you got
Wayne,
really
this
lucky.
is not it.
Yeah, I think you got really lucky because if Wayne like still had his shovel and was not shaken, he'd be like, "No, I can get it." But yeah, he's not gonna resist when you try to track him away.
Yep. So I run. I have Wayne under my like shoulder, just like taking, just like we're getting out of here. And
he's still trying to like kick the boar as he gets dragged away.
Yeah. All right. As you sprint out of the room, the boar charges after you. It slams into the passageway. It's obviously far too big to fit through, but you like feel the entire cave structure rumble. The roof cracks. And as you sprint back through the passageway back into the bedroom, it is screaming, "Help me!" Wailing it.
I'm like,
and then
I
it roars.
know you want help, but fuck you! I'm not gonna die right now. I may have no fear, but at least I'm not a stupid idiot, and I know I've got too many injuries.
Yeah,
so,
and you are now out of combat.
Yeah.
I was wondering when you decide to be an expeditious retreat.
Yeah, it was the second injury, and oh fuck, this isn't gonna work.
Yeah.
So, I guess me and
done it. We could have succeeded.
We're like, where the fuck is Mercury and Sable? We need to regroup.
So you end up back in the bedroom. I imagine at this point, this is when Mercury and Sable arrive back in the bedroom, coming to help out. And you can hear, in the distance, the boar breathing heavily, snuffling, trying to get through. What do you do now?
Is this Sable and Mercury are also back here now?
Yeah, you're all back as a group now.
Well, I gotta put kicking
Mercury off.
Sure.
Mercury holds up the bowl and gestures towards the doorway and goes, "Well, that creature is an abomination and should be put out of its misery. Let us take care of that as soon as possible. In the meantime, and can we just get a free heal upon do a heal, please?"
You sure can. What's the actual mechanics of do a heal? Do you use a roll?
There is a roll for the magic, and there's also the healing skill, which would kind of be like we sit there for like half an hour or something while you administer first aid.
You sure can.
I was thinking just the power.
Yeah. Then that just uses the power rules. Spend power points and heal, and a number of wounds equal to how many raises you get over 4.
Yep.
Yeah, let's do that. Sorry, it does require spell points, so you do have to do a cheeky little roll for it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, sorry, what spell points am I at right now?
Your max, which I think for you is a 15.
Okay.
Or is it 10?
Then yes, it's
Wait.
Then it's fine.
Okay.
No, that was session 0. That was not. Sorry, the week off is screwing with my sense of time. Yeah, you haven't used your powers in the current
you got
campaign.
full powers.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you're full.
Yep. But yes, she did heal Wayne previously.
Wayne would absolutely tell you to focus on Adela.
Oh yeah, she's doing Adela because
yes. Is it just one wound?
Removes wounds, in parentheses 1. I assume it means, like, if I upcast, then it's possible to do 2.
Yeah, I believe the power, Inca's the wording in front of them, but I believe the power is, like, if you roll a 4, it's 1 wound, 8 is 2 wounds, something like that.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. This fucking PDF will be the death of me. I'm just having a look for the actual thing to check. But roll while I have a little look.
Yeah.
See healing, page 96.
That's healing over time, not the actual spell.
Not the actual
Wrong
spell.
one.
It is page 162.
Thank you.
I know, I'm like, can I help look for it?
Yeah, you're right. A success removes 1 wound, a raise removes 2.
Yeah, and you get, with Adila's 2 wounds, you get a -2 to this roll.
Oh.
You roll
Just for you are fatigued.
You roll a weird science with a -2.
Okay. Thank you. Alright. Okay. So the 1 and the 7 look nearly identical. And they're also right next to each other. But no, that was a 7.
Nice.
So that's 5.
Yeah.
2 off. Yes.
Yeah.
So you
remove 1 wound.
Mm-hmm.
Just 1. Yep. Just the 1.
And if you want, you can pass again.
I have to show you, please. So.
Oh yeah.
Do
that's
you
very
see what
similar. Yeah.
Do you see what I'm dealing with? Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a problem.
Go again? Yeah, sure. Let's do again. And again -2.
It would be -1 now.
Yeah, because you're fatigued. While Ink rolls, I will take this opportunity to say that you might discover more things if you go back into the other rooms. The boar cannot physically come after you at the moment. You don't have to rush back into the sphere.
Unfortunately, Wayne's mind is not at, like, solving this mystery right now. I think Wayne is looking at Adila getting healed and looking at Sable. Wayne has, like, a sheet of blood down the side of his face that he doesn't seem to have noticed. Sees the spear in Sable's hands and is like, "Hey, Sable, you want to go talk to a boar?"
You guys seem to have gotten pretty fucked up by the end. Are we ready?
Well, the thing about a spear is it looks like it can't get into the hallway, so we can just kind of stab it from there.
It's true. If we had, like, the door, like the partial door, we could just, like, stab it through the door and it couldn't get in.
Yeah, or we get we find a sliding door, like, downstairs. We bring it down there and chop it up. Yep.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Maybe we lure... I think they're now just having this stupid conversation. We lure to the sliding door and then we stab.
Well, the question is, because we got through mirrors, is, like, are we, like, above that area? Do we, like, dig out the floor and then we get it down? Because it's not going to fit through these doors.
No. Maybe we just get it stuck in the door and then we start stabbing.
Yeah, okay. Well, I think I got a secret weapon that'll real take this boar out.
What's that?
I got these. And he's gonna pull out the 2 arrows fletched with the magic bird feathers he got in session 0, and is going to inappropriately load both into the crossbow at the same time, like a double shot.
Sable will show off their manicure and be like, Mercury is... Actually, no, I don't think they would say Mercury. The little one seems to think that the magic portal water may also have other properties.
Oh, you think? All right. You know what? That's good thinking, Sable. You got it. Wayne walks over to Mercury with the bowl Success.
Hold on. Stop.
Yes.
While that entire interaction was happening, because it took a minute, it means that there's room for Mercury and Adela to have had one at the same time.
Yep.
And so Mercury has said, "How are you feeling, Lady Astrid? Are you feeling better?"
I feel like I got ran through by a fucking zombie boar. But, I guess I could worse.
Well, I rolled a 6, which means that I did take off another wound of yours. So you should be better.
Yeah.
Which I do appreciate. Wait, is that both wounds then, or just one?
Yes. Both wounds are gone now.
Woohoo! Well, I do appreciate that, Mercury. It looked like death was breathing down my neck at that point. A little worried there.
I'm very sorry to hear that, and hopefully we do not have a repeat offense, and we can take out, once again, that disgusting creature as soon as possible.
Honestly, the last time I faced something this difficult, it took a lot more than just 4 individuals to take it down. So I think we need to have some sort of creative approach, because just hacking at it isn't going to work. Did you guys find anything while you were searching the rooms?
I have the liquid.
What? Okay.
Pause.
What?
Did you take the? Did you? I'm sorry, I've clearly blanked on this. Did you try and take the ball with you?
Yeah. They were carrying the whole bowl. Both
Mercury
Sable and
is
Mercury.
carrying the ball.
Yeah. Mercury was carrying the bowl, and Sable was like steadying the bowl. Yeah.
Fuck's sake, I'm really sorry. I don't know how you can't lift the ball. Sorry, it's too heavy to lift.
But
Okay.
Wayne
Sorry,
was,
that's my fault for not
well,
listening.
All right.
Wayne was in the
okay,
mirror
well,
before, holding it and making sure the rat appeared in the mirror.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I've blanked on that. That's my
bit,
fault.
they're contradicting
Your
your
Mercury
lore.
removed her mask and just had her mouth cavity be like a full basin.
Oh yeah, no, she took off the faceplate and was like, "All right, hold on. Excuse my underneath. Plug up the holes."
Okay,
Sable, I need you to put your paw right here. It always leaks.
Yes.
Sometimes my creator uses me to hold wine, and that's my leak spot.
Yeah, I'm really sorry, guys. That's my fault.
He drinks it with mouth to mouth.
It's fine.
Sneaky in alcohol, so I'm his flask.
Wait, does anyone have an empty flask to put some of the liquid in?
We have the wine
We
bottle.
have wine bottles.
It's also no reason why you can't just go back to the bowl and dip whatever you need in
Yes.
it.
So
Yeah.
Mercury tried to pick up the bowl. I was like,
Sorry.
"Well, can't do that." And so it's like, "We will bring you back." Yes.
Yes, we'll say because Sable did based on what you're saying, Sable dipped their claws when they were being like, I handed this little lady.
Yeah, clearly
I
you
can do
can't
it.
listen up.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, now
think
when
now that they're all like reconvening and being like, if hearing Mercury be like, "Oh, well, there's the liquid," and being like, Wayne would definitely try to spit it at the creature. He's pretty good at spitting. His aim's pretty good.
That's a great idea. You think that would work? Wait. Does the liquid do something for the boar?
I'm not sure, but there's no harm in trying, I imagine.
Okay.
Well, wait.
All right.
What, Wayne? What if you take your arrows and dip it in the liquid, and then shoot the boar instead of
That's
us
a
getting
great
close?
idea. I didn't think
Like
about that
water.
at all.
We could use the spear, and my claws already. You see my claws? Shows off manager being
okay.
like,
And that's separate from me spitting it, right?
I mean, if you want to do it, you said it was tasty, right?
Yeah, it kind of tastes like a ice blue Gatorade.
I don't know what that is.
What is this Gatorade?
It's an elvish
Is
delicacy.
it gators? Is it made of gators?
No. Sorry, I forget you folks have some strange customs down here in the lowland. No, my great cousin, he's got this drink that he makes. Don't know what the hell's in it. Not alcoholic, as far as I can tell. Whenever we are having sort of a family get together, we like to get one of the gators out of the swamp, lure him with a little bit of meat, and then we have some good old-fashioned gator wrestling. Now, this drink, I don't know what's in it, but it makes you feel amazing, and everybody who drinks it, they beat the gator in the wrestling. That's that
It's
gator.
great.
Wait for Gator. That actually makes
If I may posit something, you will be familiar with this term. Any of the Americans familiar with the term shoey?
No.
Do we?
So in the fine halls of Australian culture, a shoey is when you pour an alcoholic beverage into someone's shoe and drink from it. I was positing the Gatorade is when you drink alcohol from a gator's mouth. It's the gator giving you AIDS.
No, that's gator AIDS. That's a different disease that you get when you do that. No, my cousin has that.
Yeah, another cousin. I was gonna say that Mercury goes, oh, my creator really likes the red flavor.
Oh, really? You know what?
Flavor. That is
No,
I'm going to the bathroom.
There's red flavor, there's light blue flavor, there's dark blue flavor, which is different. Oh,
Yes.
What
I'm
is
not a
it?
big-
I'm well aware that there's a difference.
I'm
It
not
has
a
been
big-
made very clear to me.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the red flavor, but the Gators seem to love it. There was one time, we were using Gatorade for a little while, we kept winning, and we thought, well, this is not really fair. So we took a little bit, we poured some red into the Gator, and we poured some dark blue into me, and that was a much fairer fight. That's actually how I got this scar right here. Yeah, the Gator took a
Oh.
piece out of me. Yeah, that
So,
Gatorade, I did worse wonders. Don't know what's in
So
it.
are
Probably
we
poison.
going to are we going to drink this scrying? Sorry, she wouldn't say scrying. This
Liquid.
magic location liquid, or do we use
know
it
what?
for the spear and other pointy things?
Cover all our bases, dip the arrows in the spear in, drink a little bit, keep some in the mouth for spitting.
Adila,
I don't know if you want to get
what's
that
your level of participation here?
It is so funny that you all told Wayne, oh yeah, it does actually have magic properties, because everybody kept not mentioning it, and I was fully gonna have Wayne go back, stick a finger in, the rat appears, and go, good, I'm still worthy, and then go back and just try to shoot it without using any of the magic powers.
All right, so you're all going back into the map room.
Yeah. We're gonna
Alright.
experiment because we're a bunch
Alright,
of fucking idiots.
In that case, as you walk into the map room, you hear noise. It's muffled, but it sounds like people talking from quite a far distance. And it seems to be coming from the hall that leads back to the sliding door.
Sable will go. I'm gonna go ahead and assume Sable probably has the best hearing of everyone here. And I think Sable would notice that first, and then go and freeze, and then immediately put a paw up, shush, and then would be creeping forward to try and cats are sneaky and quiet. Wayne has unsuccessfully tried to put a bell on Sable, and is going to go up to eavesdrop.
Wayne is used enough to Sable's sneakiness and how things shift from very silly and fun to very serious in a moment, that you're walking out of the mirror and it's yeah, the thing about the Gatorade though with the reds is when the gator's got blood in its mouth, you don't know if it's blood or it's Gatorade, you know what I'm saying? So it's shh, he's instantly silent, instantly ready to go, following Sable's instructions.
Are you going to just go to the door, or are you going to go back into the hallway?
Sable's gonna go forward to eavesdrop and would probably would expect Wayne, just because in this situation, if they've kind of been in this before, I think it would be are these people going to try and sneak up and murder us if they're looking for us, stab, or are we just two people on the same job in the same location? In which case, usually in that time before, I think Wayne's like, Sable's like, oh, well, I'm gonna go back to doing what I was doing. Wayne will be like, oh, we'll all be besties, and you know, Wayne's probably both have situations where it's like we're having a little trouble with this job. You know, the four of us or whatever should all just work together and do a split because it's hard. You're not going to be able to do it on yourself. Or, actually, guys, we have this handled. You should just go home.
Does Sable leave the, like, spear with Adela and Mercury to, like, have them dip it?
Well, we're trying to get to the dip room, was the impression I was getting. Yeah.
Oh, I thought we successfully got to the map room, which has it in.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well.
And it was the hallway leading out.
Yeah, that's
the
what
door that Wayne used to kill the deer.
Yeah,
that's
the sliding door, which should be like
Yes.
locked unless somebody else figured out how Mercury got through.
Yeah, then I would say absolutely leave the spear, let them do the dipping and stealth mission, Sable and Wayne. Because again, like, Sable knows that he's best at stealth and hearing, but then if this actually is not a immediate assassination, Wayne has to be the one to be like, oh guys, we're all good.
Yeah. In the assumption that Wayne can only like do one thing before like following Sable, he takes the two arrows, makes eye contact with the others as he sets them on the table, like trying to communicate like dip these, scoops in a hand into the bowl, slurps them, and is like keeping it in his cheeks, like to like spit in somebody's face as soon as there's bad people.
All right, so as Sable like creaks open the door just a little bit to try and hear into the hallway, the voices are louder but still muffled. It's immediately clear that there's no one in the hallway. What you're hearing is two people yelling through the stone door. You can't make out exact words, but one of them sounds distinctly feminine, the other sounds masculine. And the feminine voice is angry. The masculine voice is kind of like a whining sort of voice.
Does it sound familiar? Like, Marjorie was the, was it Bart? Was she a...
Marjorie, yeah. It's not Marjorie.
Okay.
It's not Marjorie, but something about the masculine voice sounds familiar. As you creep closer to the door, I'm going to have you roll notice to see exactly how much you managed to hear. Same with Wayne, thank you.
It's a 4 for me.
Double blowed up, so hold on.
Oh, actually, I forgot. I'm wounded. I ignore wound. Never mind.
No, you didn't.
I got a 10!
Okay. All right, perfect.
Do I have a -1 for scared, or does it not matter right now?
Doesn't matter right now.
Okay,
you passed it, it's fine. So I'm picturing that you both kind of creep up, you're like trading glances of like, and you press your ears against the stone, trying to hear a little bit better. And what you hear is a very muffled, but clear enough conversation between unfamiliar female voice and the man. And the female voice is saying, I swear to God, George, I told you can't just drag me out here not to what's going on. And Wayne, you clock this accent. You know this accent. It's your accent. This is a southern elf right outside the door. And George says back, well, I mean, I can't just fucking leave everything. I couldn't just tell fucking, for a second, I couldn't just tell Mickle what I was fucking doing, could I? I don't know any more than you do. There's a sigh. Mm-hmm.
I think, I think Sable will like gesture for Wayne to come in real close, and then whisper while still kind of like waiting for conversation, being like, "It doesn't sound like threat, but I don't want them to catch up to us until we are done."
Then you hear the female voice say, well, look, you said you wanted to help these folks. I can't just stand around here. They're a place of covered in deer, for God's sake. What do you want me to do? I can't get in. I mean, come on, I left the forge going. What do you want from me? I'm losing that accent.
It's woman we ignored in first session.
And George says back, look, I just think Mickle made a mistake and I don't want to see anyone else get hurt. I mean, come on, Marjorie's daughter. It's not good for anyone. And you said so yourself, the mine would be good for us.
Well, I think, and is Wayne also picking up on this, or am I just getting such a good rule that I'm like,
No, Wayne is picking up. It's probably a bit more muffled for him.
Yeah.
But,
Wayne could probably get the accent, but only like, but not like, just like the broad topics of conversation rather than like actual
details. It's clear to Wayne that this woman has come to help.
Yeah. Okay. I think Sable will like be like, they don't seem to be competing for a job. They seem to come to assist and rescue. We can ask if ladies are done, they can leave. And you and I can handle, right? We got it. Or if ladies, not that I said that ladies have to stay or have to leave, actually, but. If they want to, maybe they live with nice people.
Your stomach feels like sunlight, and I'm gonna say Wayne is going from toe to tail.
Wayne, what?
He's no longer shaken.
Oh wow! It feels so good. It's like
when Sable sees Wayne swallow, they go, "Oh, I forgot. It tastes. Does it taste like rat?"
It doesn't taste like rat. It tastes real delicious. And I'm telling you, Sable, we find this, we bottle it, put a little bit of alcohol in it, maybe just 7% ABV. We're gonna make a killing. I'm telling you, it is delicious.
So would people would part of it be like you look at the top of your drink and you see things? I don't know. People might be concerned about the fact that they are seeing things before they even consume alcohol.
They see visions, yeah. You know, maybe that's something that gets fixed when you're putting alcohol in it and mixing it with other stuff. I don't know.
But you not see vision when you drink?
Do I? There's just like a rat in the corner of my eye.
Open your mouth like a liquid pool. Sable could like hear it and see the rat.
Maybe if we cut you open, we see vision. But if it's a bottled drink, then we don't have to worry about the vision. Is it a waste? I think at this point now, Sable, having no longer be freaked out, is like just walking back to where they came from to catch back up with the ladies. Just stupid, inane conversations.
Wayne is accompanying you, and once we get back, it's no longer being quiet. Like, hey everyone, it seems like there's some people from town who maybe came to help. It doesn't seem like they can get through that door where we all had to do the handshake thing, and so I think we can send someone out. Have the others kind of like on the controls. So that if it's dangerous or there's unexpected people or something like that, we can just close it real fast and kind of trap them out. But we might have a bit of help here. Maybe you know something.
Or if anyone wants to go.
Yeah, but I mean, why we want to go? I mean, Adila's all healed up, and I guess technically there's still a zombie, so we haven't finished the job yet. Speaking of which. It's just kind of like listening for a very faint help me, being like, where is that room geographically?
I'll get you to roll survival for that.
This is
just because Wayne is so
unimportant.
No, it's useful though.
It's a 7.
Okay. Yeah, that's enough. So I will just actually share screen for a second and show you guys.
Ooh.
Yeah.
It won't mean much to you at this point because you've been in all the rooms. But where are you? And I did tell you guys about the secret patches stuff, so that's not a spoiler. So, you guys see that?
It's loading. Oh!
So, here's the workshop.
Oh, number 4. Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. I figured it was like, the equivalent of like upstairs, but no, we just we
No.
dodged the secret passage. Okay. Or we dodged the
Yeah.
cave in.
Yeah. And I did say last session, which feels like years ago, that when you realized there were secret passages, it occurred to you there were probably other passages. So I'm not even calling this a spoiler, it's just a matter of whether you find them or not is another matter. But yeah, so you can clearly get the sense that like you are here at the moment in the map room. Yeah.
I thought like
Yeah.
I thought like 2A or 2C was the map room, and 2B is like the central room with the sliding door.
Yeah, the map isn't quite correct, but this is the stuff.
Whatever.
Yeah, it's the main thing. You got what you wanted.
Nice.
Yeah. So Wayne just told everyone about people. What do you guys reckon?
I was thinking that while they were gone, Mercury learns from Adela that the bells were discarded back in the ballroom. And she's very heavily considering just going to collect them.
And Adela's like, please no, Mercury.
Yeah, don't do that. Bad idea.
No, Lady Ashford, thank you for your concern. I'm well aware that would be
that's funny.
a very poor idea, and so it just brings to mind that once again I must secure a worthwhile artifact for my creator.
Well, maybe we can find something in this room.
Yes.
Maybe after we kill the boar with his spear, you can just kind of take it.
Exactly. Let's focus on the boar, and then I will help you find a worthwhile artifact. And in the back of her mind, she's like, "But I'm not letting you take the idol from Sable."
Yeah, and if we kill the boar and you're like, "Cool, help me drag it out of here," I'll be like, "I think you do that." I already killed it. It's your business if you want to try and get it out of here, because I don't want to do that.
Check on.
No, I was just gonna say, because Adela, with the papers that she has, she doesn't like fully trust Mercury, just because she knows that Mercury is so subservient to the creator. Like, this creator got bad fucking news because she has had no experience with him.
And then Wayne and Sable come back in and tell you about the peoples.
Mm-hmm. While I'm holding the spear and the 2 arrows. I'm like, well, I dipped them in the Gatorade, like you said.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, in the Gatorade. No, it looks great.
Yup. I see. Drank yours? You didn't keep it?
Oh,
okay.
yeah. No, it was real tasty. Once it seemed like the people weren't, a threat, and I didn't have to spit, Sable and I, we kind of had to talk about something important. So I had to swallow, so understand each other.
So, do we go for the boar, or do you want to go get the people?
Let's go see if these people got any helpful information. Information.
Okay, I'll hold on to these.
Oh, these are allies.
Probably.
They sounded.
Well,
Wonderful.
it's like they always say, an ally is just a person that you never talked to before.
I don't think they say that, Wayne.
Do we all want to go,
I
or do we want to make sure someone is there to keep doors open and the like?
We need someone to keep the door open?
I
Or
don't
do we
want us
just
to
let them
get locked out with these puzzles.
Well, I do know how to operate the doors, Sable. Perhaps that can be my job.
All right, Merc's on it. Sounds good. Let's all just head on over to that front sliding door with the hello statue. What the hell? Yeah, just kind of marches over there. Wayne is volunteering to go out and talk to these people, and it's just like, Merc, I got some bad luck using this before. You know, obviously chopping up, but I think I'm at, you know, I think it was already broken. I don't think it was me, but you know, I just plumb unlucky. So why don't you handle opening and closing? And if there's any you know, bad deer things or anything like that, just slam it right closed. You know, I'll be fine. I'll just run on out, maybe try and find another way in.
Certainly, Mr. Luane. And I am so sorry that you have temporarily misplaced your shovel. Hopefully we can retrieve it once we return to that room.
Yeah.
As well as the bells.
Yeah. You just see like crushing loss on his face.
I was gonna bury his shit now. Alright, so you head back out, and Mercury is operating the door.
Manning the switch, yeah.
Yep.
Switches.
Adela and Sable like standing off to the side out of the way, or are they with Wayne?
No, Deela's got the spear and the 2 arrows, so just to be safe, he is standing further back, because that's like their only weapon against this like fucking giant boar, so.
Alright, so you open the door, slides open and reveals 2 people, a person with long black hair, burns all over their arms, and the young man who hopped the fence to talk to you back at Mickle's farm, very briefly and unhelpfully.
Did he give me his name for Wayne?
I cannot remember, but that's right, because you overheard Alana say it, which is this woman's name, George. His name is George.
Wait a minute.
Yours.
Did I catch that? Not Bridget or Patrick?
Elena and George!
Wow.
I didn't do that at all. It's Alana. Oops, but that is very funny. And as the door slides open, this person has an enormous warhammer and is about to swing it at the door, and then stumbles in surprise and says, "What the hell is this? Who are you people? Are you
Hey, how's it going? Oh, hey, George. Really didn't expect you to pull up your britches and come around these parts. Hi there. I'm Wayne Diggs and Wayne. How can I help you this fine day?"
She like she sets the warhammer down and like leans on the handle. Wayne, what are you doing out here? Wayne, all this way out?
Uh-oh. Sounds like we got a little bit of history. What's your clan name?
It's not, you don't need to know my clan name.
I reckon I do.
Here? Let me guess, you're looking for a rat in here.
I'm looking for a bunch of stuff in here. Maybe some rats, maybe some zombies. What's it to you?
Fucking funny is what it is to me. George, don't worry about Wayne. Of course, there's a Wayne out here. Why am I surprised? George, do you want to tell them what's going on, maybe? And George looks really kind of awkward. Seeing him again, like he's a younger guy. He's kind of looking like he doesn't want to be here. He's really reluctant about the whole thing. And he says, "Oh, come on, Alana. Why do I have to do it?" And she says, they say, "Because you were the one that started this whole fucking mess, remember? It was your idea." And I'll abstract it because it's a long story. But George basically tells you that the zombies are Mickle's fault. If you want more information than that, you're going to have to engage a little bit more, but yeah.
Wayne is like overhearing and listening and paying attention, but is treating Solana like a threat that is going to imminently attack him. Like eyes always darting back to where she is, and is kind of like moving in such a way that like the statue is always like a little bit between them in case he needs to dodge. It's like, "Oh, George, you know,
I'm sorry to hear you're having some trouble. I just I hope anything that you can share with us, it'll be helpful. You know, this is a safe place. We're all friends here. You know, with the exception maybe of the, I'm assuming, McCoy woman. And you know, just spin your yarn.
George looks back to Alana. He kind of rolls their eyes and is like, fucking the Waynes. Look, ain't no bad blood between us. I just think that you are a ridiculous lot.
And I just think you are an uptight ancestor fucking. Sorry, nope. My daddy raised me better than that. My daddy raised me better than that. I think that you are impolite.
It's one and no one. Fucking Lil Wayne. Look, George, you got nothing to worry about. I could take this guy out, no problem. And George is just kind of like, what is going on? But he says, look, it didn't mean to be. Mikkel didn't mean any harm, you know? It's just he doesn't want the mine to ruin the town. And Alana.
He like wizard or something? How did he manage all this?
Sable just like comes around the door like, so he's a wizard, and the others are like, what the fuck?
So the way that Mooney, the way you swiveled into frame, like that's what Sable did.
Yeah. So he like wizard?
George jumps in and Alana is like, the fuck, you got a whole party down here. What the fuck is a Rakashan doing out here?
Of course I do, because we're a professional, baby. You McCoys don't know nothing about that. Yeah. George, this is a safe place. Just answer my friend Sable's question. Is he like wizard?
No, Mikkel's definitely not a wizard. Look, Mikkel just doesn't want outsiders coming in, fucking up the whole, like, messing around with the town. You know, like, it's nice and quiet here. People come on here for a reason. They don't want to be in a big city. But Alana has a good point, which is that the mines will bring in money, and I think the town could use that. So, Mikkel maybe purchased a zombie curse, try to make sure that any inspectors were driven out.
What zombie curse look like?
It was like a little vial.
But that is helpful. But no, what, like it make people into zombies or it creates zombie?
George looks at the deer corpses, specifically the alpha deer with the big curved face, and says, "Well, I think you might have gotten a bomb curse, maybe. You know, not very good because it was only really meant to target humans, but maybe there's something good. I don't know nothing about this. They're fucking strange." Anyway,
it seems a very strong curse for.
Yeah.
Mikkel's got contacts. He's an ex-soldier of the Royal Guard.
We almost done, so.
Yeah, you know what? We're just gonna head back in here, finish up our work. You know, that sounds great. Thank you so much, George. And you know, maybe we'll come around and have a talk with Mikkel afterwards about danger of you know, getting curses and things like that. 'Cause, you know, that just ain't right. That puts a lot of people in danger. That's not safe. And he really ought to know better. He's a small business owner and he's an adult man. I assume based on his physical age, it is a little hard to tell sometimes.
And of course, he's a rat. Elena like laughs and is like, oh, I forgot. If it's not a rat, you don't know what it is.
Well, Miss McCoy, I think I'm just gonna go back in here with my rats and do my job that I'm getting paid a significant amount of money for, and maybe I'll go leave that rat in your little forge or what have you.
Alana takes one look at all of you covered in blood and says, yeah, it really looks like you're having a good time in there. You sure don't want any help?
Nope, we're having a grand old time. And,
With the attempt of like trying to back up her friend, Sable's like, "You find new kind of Gatorade."
yeah, we found a new kind of Gatorade, and let me tell you, I know
I
the
bet it's
McCoys.
just as bad as the Wayne recipe does already.
Hey, fuck you, alright? Our Gatorade has meant that we have won inter-clan wrestling 5 years running.
At this point, Adela
When's the last
does
time the
talk
McCoys
that
won?
out.
Huh?
She's like, Wayne, calm down, because he's getting a little too crazy.
Get off me! I'm sorry, Adela. It's these McCoys.
Save your strength, Wayne.
Get my blood up.
Fucked up on Gatorade.
they're
It's no
all-
wonder you can't keep control of yourself.
At this point, they're all like facing each other. So Mercury's just Blair Witching it with the switch in her hand, like.
I think Sable has been kind of crouched in the doorway and just kind of putting their head out. But what's the point that like, did you say it was Alana with an A?
Yeah.
Okay,
With an
Alana
E.
with an A.
My accent's bad. Sorry, guys.
No,
You
you're
guys can-
okay. It's just Patrick said Alana or like something like that, and I was like, was that it? And I wasn't hearing it right. No, you're fine.
Yes, Alana. Yeah.
So
Listen, Ellie, baby, we're all in this together.
Once this is starting to get a little more aggressive, and also in the interest of kind of dragging Wayne out, Sable steps out fully at their full height and is like standing behind Wayne and is just like this like, you know, silent intimidation check of being like, you know, Wayne's gonna start fighting if you don't fuck off. And if Wayne starts fighting, I'm on Wayne's side.
So Alana is as tall as Sable, just for reference.
Oh, I
but-
was racist. I assumed elves were short.
No, Wayne's just a little guy.
Yes, Wayne is just short for an elf. I imagine like elves hit 6 feet less often than humans, but
Yes, for
it's
sure.
not like
It
a
is rare.
huge difference.
But it's not so much Sable like squaring up that stops them. It's George kind of like grabbing them by the arm and saying, "Alana, come on! You didn't come here to pick a fight. You came here to help Marjorie." And all the wind goes out of Alana immediately, and she looks kind of a little bit embarrassed. She's kind of like, "Yeah, I'm sorry. I just didn't expect to see Wayne here at Look, George asked my help. I came to offer my hammer. Do you want some help or not?"
Well, we don't need it.
Not
I think we're all
important that
good here.
Marjorie.
Adela's like, shut up, Wayne, shut up. Yes, we need the help. Just like covers his face.
Like, grabs him by the face and pushes him away. Alana says, like, she's got a hammer in both hands, and it's like, "Look, I know it's important to Marjorie that the man go ahead, and Marjorie's important to me, so what are we dealing with?" And George is like, Can I go? You know, I'm just a farmer. I'm probably not going to be much help. And Elaine just kind of like gently stops him and is like, "Yeah, go on, kid. You maybe don't tell Mickle quite yet what we're doing."
Nothing we need help from McCoy with.
Well, Alana, we're dealing with what looks like, as I'm like struggling with Wayne, we're dealing with a possessed zombie boar. Ever faced one of those before?
Well, I've certainly fought boar before, but possessed zombie boar, you say? No, I have not. But it's nothing that the old hammer can't fix. Hefts it. And then looks at Wayne and is like, "I would have thought this would be way in his wheelhouse. It sounds like a mighty big pest to me."
Yeah, it almost took me down. So we now have, I don't know, this spear, the arrows with some magical Gatorade that we're gonna try and, stabby.
Magical gator.
Don't tell him
restrains itself.
Don't tell him a coil our secrets. You'll steal them right out from under us.
Right.
We're all thieves.
Is the dealer still holding the spear? Is the dealer still holding the spear and arrows just like this?
She's holding them all in one, and the other she's got Wayne that she's trying to control. So she's like, "Yeah, we got the and Wayne."
Alana like whistles at the side of the spear. Says, "Nah, take a look. It's a mighty fine filigree."
No, you're making a run. No.
At that point, she's like, you can look where you're standing. I think I'm gonna hold on.
It's bewildered. He goes, all right, and it just takes leans in to have a look, and says, "Whew, this is mighty fine made. Elven made. That's odd. Quite far from anywhere where I would have thought I'd see a weapon like this. Oh, it's made of sunlight. Of course, for the poor. That's a great idea. I suppose the Luwanes are capable of having them every now and then when they're not off following rat rumors. I was going to say something far worse, did not. And then also looks at the arrows and says, what are they dipped in? Is that that's a bit of old sunlight you dipped them in there, huh?
I guess that's what it is. Wayne said it was Gatorade.
It tasted like Gatorade. Nothing to do with it.
Right. All right, well, you just tell me where to swing and I'll swing.
Okay. And then Adela looks down at Wayne. Are you going to behave?
He's just like hyperventilating, wide-eyed. Fine.
Adela looks at Sable. Can you keep an eye on him? We need the help that we can.
Is it?
I promise I'll play nice. I was being mighty rude earlier.
Yes. Also, not rumor. Rat real. I see rat.
Well, obviously rats are real. They're
He's like,
all
"Don't
over
tell
the
the
place.
rat.
Don't tell
The
her about
rat
the
is
rat.
real.
No, she'll tell the rat for me. Don't tell her about the rat.
The rat whistles. I can't whistle, but I know whistling and says, well, well, well. So, which Luane are you now? Must be what, couple of hundred?
I'll kill you.
Okay, at this point, I think I can hear Patrick scraping at the carpet. At this point, I think, Chanpo and Mulan just picking up.
Yeah.
This is what has happened now at this point of being like, all right, well, okay, this is what I have to do. And so now Sable has just picked up, it's just picking up, is picking up Wayne like a kitten, and it's just like, okay, it's fine, it's okay, it's okay.
Hold me back. Hold me back.
No, it's okay. The lady not going to do anything. Okay, we can go I don't know, break our windows or something later.
Yeah, of course.
I'd like to see you try. But no, I didn't mean no harm by it. It's just, well, I don't know if Mr. Luane here told you there's plenty of cases of these so-called true rats popping out of the woodwork every now and then where, well, we're not sick of hearing about them, but we're a little doubtful when we do hear about them. I'm sure you can understand.
So you'll be extra impressed when Wayne manages.
Yeah.
Honey, I'll be
Jealous,
blown away if this is a real rat.
Good. I hope you have things tied down when you get blown away.
Yeah. 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 Get her safe.
Benny,
Yeah.
you get a Benny for that. It's like, right. Well. And then, as they step into the hole, it's like, ooh, well, this looks a little bit different from outside, when you say?
Mercury has an internal clock, so she always knows exactly what the time is. What time is it? What time of day?
Oh,
What time of day?
Probably noon. Maybe
Okay, so
let's say
good
early
morning.
afternoon. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So Elena comes in. Oh, Good afternoon, miss. I was here the whole time.
Alana is immediately fascinated by Mercury's appearance and kind of hunches over a little bit and is squinting at them. And it's like, well, goodness me, what are you?
No, you
Oh,
just ask
I am.
questions? I thought you were here to help.
Oh, forgive me. Look, between the Rakashan, the Lowain, and the Construct, I want to say, I wasn't expecting to walk into something like this.
Well, you can walk right back out again.
How about we... No, Adila. I don't know. Why are these questions pertinent? Why we ask what people are, and I don't like how you say Rakashan.
Yeah. I don't like how you say Rakashikashan at all.
I'm sure our new guest is merely curious and wishes to have the full context as to what is going on. Am I correct?
Oh, naturally. I mean, we're in the middle of bumfuck nowhere. Can't tell me it's reasonable to expect to see a Southern Elf, a Rakashan, a Construct all in the same room.
Oh, well, I don't live that far from here, but yes.
Does Alana live in this town? She is
Yes,
a town
Alana's a
blacksmith.
blacksmith.
Yeah, so Sable's like, yeah, nobody else wants to deal with your dumb fucking town. You have to get outsiders to do your shit. I see how it is.
Now listen here, I understand that there's some tension between us, but there is no need for you to be so rude about the town. Vanderbilt's a good place with good people.
You have people sabotaging your own town. You just tell me this. You just tell me a guy sabotages town with zombie. Who does that in a good town?
Yeah, it was a good
Nichols
town.
not
Why
a
are you
bad
here?
man.
Okay, so you support of this stupid fucking zombie plan?
But Alana is fully like, all right, I'm not getting anything out of these two. These people are insensible. And turns to Alana, Adila, and is like, look, I just want to do what's right by my folk. Just tell me where to go. Maybe I'll just meet you guys there.
Yeah.
How
that's
about
smart.
you just follow them? Adila's not gonna be, as hostile as Wayne and Sable, but still doesn't fully trust her because she's like, this is a mess. I just want to get this fucking zombie boar dead.
I think, if Adila is like, you know what, let's get to business and is chatting with Alana and leading, I think still carrying Wayne like a baby, Sable is going to kind of find Mercury and kind of usher her towards the back, so kind of out of earshot, and let them kind of walk in front.
So I get to take the lead with now I've got the arrows and the bow again.
So, this woman. Sorry, go ahead.
As she's like, fine, I'm not gonna ask any questions. I'm just gonna go. Wayne's like, yeah, you know what they say. Curiosity killed the McCoy. Stuck their fucking nose where it didn't belong.
You see her fully turns to look at you. Swallows saying something foul and says very nicely to Mercury, so what was your name? I didn't care before.
Oh, I'm Mercury. It's a pleasure to meet you. And you
Mercury. My name's Elena. I'm the town blacksmith, been in Vanderbilt for a while now. What brings you folk to these parts? Is this Marjorie's advertisement that she put out?
Oh, I am here on behalf of my creator.
Creator? What is that, like your pa, or?
People keep saying that. He is my creator. He created me and my sisters.
So you're a construct proper. Alright. I thought maybe it was some
yes.
religious thing. You never know, but
Oh, no.
And you a dealer, right?
Yep, it's
So a smart ass chainmail you got there. I want to say royal make. Must have cost a fortune.
No, it's not royal.
I mean, sure looks royal to me, but yeah, you know, what do I know? I'm only the town blacksmith. I've only been smithing metal for a couple of centuries now, but pay me no
Sable
mind.
lifts one hand off carrying Wayne to go with her paw of
Jabber, jabber, jabber. Just like those McCoys. Can't shut up.
Adela's like, fuck, I can't lie to a blacksmith, but I'm gonna try and gaslight her.
Yeah,
This isn't chainmail, actually. It's leather.
Yeah.
It's actually 3D printed. So
okay, so I
classic.
got
You'd
a
have heard of
bunch
it.
of like Dr. Pepper pull tabs and then I put them together.
Yes. She is actually made of aluminum, so Adela doesn't make eye contact after with Alana.
I'd
That's
say
alright.
when they're talking, I want Sable to pull Mercury aside. This woman, she come with a companion, and they say all this effective zombie curse,
Oh.
like a bot zombie curse. I'm not familiar. That sounds expensive, and also these results seem. I expect zombie curse to be like, oh, we have dead guy in ground, and now he's not in ground. This seems like something else.
Yes, it is certainly more extreme than one would assume. I'm gonna roll a weird science to see.
Yeah, I
if,
was gonna say experience with like what buying a curse like this would be like.
Yeah. Yes.
Can I
exactly
also roll, let's say, research, which is
Mhm.
D4 minus 2? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I've rolled a 5, which is good, but like I kind of want to expend a bunny to see if we can do better.
Sure.
Yeah, of course you can.
It's the highest.
Like-
It's the higher
That's
roll.
mission.
Go for it.
5 again.
All right. We'll deal with Mercury's role, then I'll ask about the others. So Mercury is very familiar with the concept of buying magic. You know, it's a whole trade. It's a thriving economy. Mercury does agree that it's like unusual how the zombie curses. No, it's it's like unfamiliar with the nuances perhaps of exactly like what a zombie curse would do, because Mercury hasn't exactly had a lot of experience with zombie curses. But theoretically, what it actually is a raised dead curse. And that doesn't mean it's just people, it's whatever's in the area that's dead and substantial enough to come back to life. So it's totally feasible that if there's no human bodies around here but animal bodies, yeah, sure. And Mercury does know that the more expensive a curse is, the higher the quality it is. So, the longer duration, the longer the range. And I think between everything that Mercury has seen here, between the evidence of the experimentation, the animal heads on the wall, it's occurs to Mercury that this is probably the result of idea burying failed experiments out in the woods. And you did see all the blood, the summoning circle inside the workshop. What's probably happened is the boar has been killed inside the workshop, and unfortunately the zombie curse was just large enough in range to res it.
Yep. Pass all of that on. But like in hushed tones, because we're having it's like, oh, it's Sable bonding time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wayne
Like-
is also there.
Yeah, Wayne is also there, of course, and like not trying to keep it a secret from him. But yes, it's not specifically summoning zombies as much as it is raising the dead. Yeah.
Okay. So he just got unlucky, or I guess lucky for him if his goal is just to keep us from working here. It's the place that's strange, not the spell.
Yes. It does make me wonder if there is a secondary motive to wanting this place not opened up, aside from
Maybe
simply not wanting your town to be profitable, which makes sense, certainly.
I don't.
No, yeah, I really don't think it does. You know, I don't think that makes a
No.
lot of sense. And
I
I think
wonder.
there's maybe something here with like there's taxes, and then this Mickle fella was like a royal guard or something like that.
So it also you got to be wizard to make raise that spell, correct?
Or an alchemist.
Okay, so fancy wizard name, whatever.
Alchemist is that's the guy that brews up fun alcohols and stuff, like the one that turns you blue and such.
So
Yeah, he's
it
more
would be
than a
wizard
fancy
to make
wizard. He's very important to our local communities to
wizard
have
or fancy wizard. Okay,
have
so
someone
you have
who
to do that
makes-
to make spell, but then you
makes
get
alcohol.
Nico comes here and
change people's colors.
not getting impression very rich man, this Mickle. So you give him for free because you don't want people around here seeing all your buried buried dead birds, we bury dead too, I get it. Bury things we don't
Yes.
want people to see, so it gets all rushed up if people start poking around. So you use the free spell to kind of keep away. But the question is, who sells the spell? Who's that?
Yeah, I mean,
What is
even-
it? Is this theirs, or are they, doing favor for friend or ancestor?
Yeah, even magic liquor's pretty expensive, so
And
Well, I do know it couldn't have been my creator that sold the spell, because he would have told me.
you do his not shopping, I guess selling for him, or one of your siblings.
Oh, Salt is really the one who goes around making people aware of my creator's presence.
And
so
he
that
tell
he
you
has-
every time. So to sell something?
Oh, no, it's not my business what exactly Salt gets into day to day.
So I'm seeing disconnect. You explain to me what you mean.
Yeah, Merc, I think Sable's just saying, like, Crater maybe got his own business and such. Not that he, doesn't like you, but maybe doesn't keep you in the loop with all of his selling and whatnot. He could have maybe made a raise him the dead curse for. someone.
You seem very. I don't know. You got like metal and stuff. Yeah, you seem hard to. But maybe he sent you here to make sure a bunch of dumb fucks die with his raised dice spell. You scurry up, and you say, "Successful. Here's a bunch of shit I stole." I'm not accusing you of anything. You clearly have no fucking clue what's going on.
Hey, Sable, I think that's just a little unfair. This is not stealing at all, because all the owners are dead. Not even a little bit.
Whether my creator likes me or not is certainly not in dispute.
I think Sable has realized the situation was different than she thought, and gives a oops look at it. Eesh.
I was simply saying that if my creator were responsible, if my creator could have sent me much sooner before the spell was ever put into effect. Do you understand what I'm sorry if I'm not explaining it very well. Shall we proceed with the mission? I think that is the most important thing right now.
Y'all are talking mighty quiet over there. Should I be worried?
McCoy! Say none of your business! You
I
put
mean,
that little
y'all
rat nose
seem...
in a trap, gonna snap it off!
We're talking about
No,
rats, a subject you fucking hate, I guess.
Yeah, fucking hate rats, don't respect them! Rats hate you!
All is well, Miss Blacksmith. Thank you for checking on us. That is very kind of you.
Right. I looked at Adela
And in
and
fact-
to be like,
In fact, Mercury's going to take this opportunity to fully step away and just be like, I'd much rather talk to you and Adela than these two
Yeah.
right now.
Adela just shrugs and keeps walking.
I reckon at this point you come into the like one of the map room, library, whatever. And Alana kind of just like distractedly like comes to a stop and starts taking it all in. I'm going to say it is the library. She's probably never seen this many books in a room before for a very long time. And goes, "Whew, man, who do you reckon lived here?"
No fucking clue. Next question.
Well, gee, I guess curiosity
like
killed the
books.
cat
No
must
more
be your main
questions.
fear, huh?
You making fucking jokes about Rakashans now?
Are you a racist?
Okay,
Oh.
okay, I admit, sometimes Wayne just fucking hates someone and I don't know why. And it's, I try to be, I try to be, supportive, but also, no, this woman fucking sucks.
He's
Well,
just
it's
like
actually
I
just a bit
always,
of one
over
Hey,
with.
all
it's just like I
right.
always told you, Sable. McCoy's famously racist.
My friends, please, let us
Damn,
all
Sarah.
try to get along. We are all working towards a shared goal here.
Maybe she stopped fucking talking and making her cute little jokes.
Adela looks at Sable and is like, "Hey, you ran away. I almost died. So
I
yes,
have Mercury!
brought this in."
You're not supposed to help Mercury!
Yeah, when I helped you, Adela.
What? Yep.
What
Wait,
has
wait.
this woman done for you
wait.
to earn this much loyalty?
Nothing. But I don't want to die.
Oh,
All right.
Lady Astrid,
If
you are not
anyone
going
has to
to die.
die-
We'll take care of you.
If anyone has to die, we'll just make it the McCoy woman. It's totally fine.
And Adela's
Mr.
like,
Lane,
I'm
that is not
so
necessary.
glad that I listened to Georgia came in here. Gee
Okay,
whiz, what a pleasure this
we
is.
all stop talking. No more talking. Okay? I think talking's stupid anyways. We just don't talk. We kill Boar. You fucking leave. We done. We understood.
Well, anyway.
Okay, we continue in silence.
Wonderful. Let us go.
Just Sable will not say another word and get angry if anyone looks like they're gonna start talking.
Wayne
Even with
continues-
Wayne,
Sable.
paw
Wayne-
over the mouth.
Wayne continues to start to say something to fill the silence, which is physically painful to him, and is constantly stopped.
And Adela looks to Sable and is like, "Last suggestion. Hey, Alana, why don't you dip your hammers in the, not Gatorade, but Moonlight, but whatever." And then she goes, "Whoop."
Sable is keeping an eye on you, yes, okay. You seem to understand this exercise, so I will allow.
Alana nods. It's a good idea. And goes over to the scrying bowl and kind of stares into it. Is anyone close enough to see
If
what happens when they touch it?
Wayne is
Mercury.
still in Sable's arms, no, but if he is at all free, he would try and angle himself so that he could see what appears in the bowl when she touches
Yeah,
it.
I think Sable would be trying to keep Wayne from doing it because while obviously Sable likes Wayne and does not like this fucking woman. Also, it's also not so naive that doesn't understand that this is being edged on by the two of them. So it's like, nope, you're not looking. Like when you're having a cat and you like put it over your shoulder so their head is facing the other way.
Yeah, but just like a cat, I'm trying to like climb out so I can go and look. Can I do a notice roll?
Go
But
again.
Mercury's standing by her side, so she can
Yeah.
clearly
Yep.
see.
Okay, well, let's see if Wayne sees.
Yes. Anything past the fur.
That is a 7.
Yeah. Okay.
That's how much he hates her that he can.
Looking for material to mercilessly like insult her about.
Yes, right.
Okay.
He's gonna
As-
go, this bowl shows your deepest desires. Haha, look, yours is stupid.
That your boyfriend
Alana,
is
like-
ugly.
Alana leans over the table. Clearly knows what it is from the get-go. Mercury, I think, would remember that Alana said that they were a couple of centuries old. So who knows what sort of wealth of experience they might have. And trails their fingers in the sunlight. And the ripples take shape. And it's Marjorie and Kit sitting on the grass out in the sun. And in the image, Alana comes and sits next to them.
I should have said it the moment I knew they were lesbians too.
They smile at the image. And then I think at that point we'd notice that Mercury and Wayne in particular are looking in. And they say quietly, like not in a dickish, like, oh, I'm going to speak to piss Sable off, but like, in like a undertone says, well, I ain't seen a scramble of this caliber for a very long time. Don't tell me anything I don't already know, of course, so on. And we'll like, and carefully dips the hammer in. And also takes out, what does she have again? Give me
I
a second.
have a question that Sable would not have, but
Sure.
you said that Kit, it was Kit was the kid, right?
Yes. Yeah.
But she looked normal and happy.
Yeah.
So this is not present.
No.
Interesting.
Mm.
Because Sable was interpreting it as like a live feed.
It's so there's from a mechanical perspective, I can tell you 'cause it's not really a spoiler. Alana knows what this is and how to use it.
Mm-hmm.
It can also just perform the function of scrying. Like it depends on the person and whatever latent connections they might have. And then she also takes out a sling and carefully dips in the not the holster, like the bit where you put in a projectile.
Yeah, this link.
And and like in the pocket takes out a bunch of very immaculately formed metal balls and dips them in as well. And as like it ripples, keep seeing the image of Marjorie and Kid, and then it becomes Venterville more broadly, and it's bustling and happy and full of people. And then they step away, puts everything back in their pockets, and says, "Well, are there any other magical weapons we know about?"
None that you need to know about. Wayne is just incredibly salty because he likes Marjorie and Kit too much to be like, haha, it's stupid! Haha, idiot! So he's like,
I can't be homophobic.
yeah.
Damn it, that you want love? How dare you? Anyway, Sable.
Alana does stop though and say, "Don't suppose you guys had a little look in there, did you?"
What did I fucking say about talking?
No questions! Always like a McCoy sticking their fucking nose in!
All right, I just thought, and for that's the first time that Alana has talked looking at Wayne, does not have an ounce of like rudeness or resentment on their face, and says, "Well, it's a scrying bowl. If you're looking for the rat, if it's alive, that bowl will show you it."
I
Well, now you
know.
believe in the fucking. Sorry. No, we're not talking, okay? No
I
talking.
know. God. This is just like when your great cousin tried to steal my grandpappy's moonshine recipe.
Silence, okay? We all
Forgive
silent.
me for wanting Wayne to actually be right about something.
Okay, so Sable shows her paw and then puts it on Wayne's face and then juggles a little so they can have their other paw free and have the claws extended and be like, bitch, I will fucking do
In your
it.
face.
And then
I will
Adela's
paw
like,
you
"Sable,
in the face. Stop
but
fucking talking.
Sable, we need to make a plan. How are we gonna make a plan if we can't talk?
Okay, we only talk about the fucking plan and no other personal bullshit, okay?
Fair. I'll take it.
I keep paw on Wayne's face because like he's not gonna fucking do that, but okay.
I got him plan.
Hey, so here's a fun little tidbit for you. Alana clocks exactly how Sable is handling Wayne, which is to say, like a kitten.
Mm-hmm.
And raises her eyebrow and kind of like leans over to Adela and makes a gesture of like, and it says really quietly, so what is this? Is he like an adopted son or something? Treating him like a kid.
Adela just looks at Lana and is just like, honestly, don't even ask, and shrugs.
Oh, well, you want to talk about plan stuff and plan stuff only. I don't suppose you've used the scramble to try and get a sense of the boar or anything, have you?
Adela looks
No.
is like,
Is that a
Who's that?
capability of it?
Well, it surely is if you know what you're doing. Give me a second. And rather than like trailing through it like she did before, she kind of like grips the side of the bowl and closes her eyes and thinks for a second real hard. And then places her whole hand in. And because Alana hasn't seen the boar, you don't see the boar itself, but you see a boar. And then she pulls the hand back out and says, I mean, I haven't seen the thing, so I can't really look at it properly, but if one of you have seen it, which you clearly have.
Not fucking
If you look
stupid
at the
thing,
weak
just
spots.
any boar will work. Let a professional in the way.
Muffles more.
He's like sticking a hand out, just blindly trying to shove it in the bowl to show her how it's done. This thing that he didn't know was possible 30 seconds ago.
You know how like with a cat too, but also like a kid, sometimes when you're picking them up and they're trying to worm, you just quickly flip them upside down.
Adela just smacks Wayne out of the way, and is like, "Okay, tell me what to do. What do I do?"
Wayne pokes Mercury fully in the eyeball.
Oh, I jabbed my finger on something hard. What was that?
Well, Adela, all you gotta do is think real hard about this boar and what you want from it, which I'm guessing is how to kill it, right?
Yep. So she has the, still the spear and the 2 arrows. Takes her hand, closes her eyes, puts her hand in there, thinking of the boar that almost killed her.
All right. The moment passes where you're thinking really hard. Alana says, open your eyes. And as you do, you see perfect stillness. The image has gone still. The boar. Specifically, the exposed wound and the burn that you didn't quite notice before in the heat of everything. The crystallized skull. And then you get this sense, you don't know how to describe it, but it's telling you that these are weak points. And then briefly, there's an image of the spear.
Well, I'm seeing the open wound of the boar and the spear. So I'm gonna guess take spear and aim for the wound.
Sounds like a mighty good plan to me.
Sounds
got the
like
best
plan.
thing?
Go back to silence.
Shut up, Sable. Who's got the best arm?
I can tell you mechanically, Alana has a strength of 10, like a D10 in strength.
That's what I have as
Sable
well.
has a D12.
Okay, so Adila looks over at Sable. Sable, I think you're the strongest of us. Could you take the spear and make sure it gets into the wound of the boar?
Easy. And then taking takes the spear from Adila and then hands off Wayne.
She carries him under like she did
Wait.
before.
Wait, no. Adila, I enjoy your company, but you are a lot less fluffy. Put me down.
She looks at Sable. Do we trust him to put him down?
He probably going to kill McCoy lady second teeth on his feet, so
I will not do
I
that
like to
right
see
this
him
moment.
try.
I am
Mr.
on a-
Lewin and I can settle our differences outside, I reckon.
Yeah. Outside, after the job. I am on the job, and I am a professional. Something McCoy wouldn't know anything about.
Sable leans on the spear and is like, You promise
Yeah,
you wouldn't
you
know for any
promise?
business?
Yeah, I promise. Pinky swear. Pinky swear. Sable, where are you?
Okay.
Pinky swear.
Adila puts Wayne down, but kind of has her hand out there just to grab him.
And then I think Sable's gonna like square up to be in, keep walking and get into the room where, with access to the boar.
Wayne has got the stance of that cat who has a wide stance when it's annoyed.
Yeah.
but it's not doing anything to actually piss her off.
And then Adila still holding the arrows is like, hey Wayne, I've got my bow, you've got your crossbow. Should I give you one and I keep the other?
Oh, I appreciate that, Adila, but these are special arrows that were blessed by a magic bird thing that I found. Oh, you remember we were when we first met, we were drinking, and then there was people that jumped us. These were some of their arrows, and I think that if we load them up, we can really do some damage, you know. So yeah,
Would
sure.
you-
Why don't you take one and I'll take the other,
Okay.
and we'll just get all ready to keep on keeping on, you know.
Okay.
And is there anything that I can do to be is there anything I can be doing specifically for any of you? Like perhaps carrying something? Sable, would you perhaps like me to take the spear until you require it?
No, I think I'm going to require it pretty immediately. You should hold Wayne if he starts being annoying, but that's
No.
about it.
No, I'm okay now. I don't need to be carried. Thank you very much, Merc. I don't need to be carried.
Understood, Sable. Oh, Mr. Lewin, I doubt that I could carry you.
You want to try?
I trust your word when you say that you will not attack the blacksmith.
Okay.
You wouldn't lie to me about that, would you?
No, of course not, probably. But no, it's just usually when someone's like, I could carry you. You know, it's like, we'll bet, and then we see. You know, that's how Sable first started carrying me.
Ah, it all makes sense. Yeah.
What does?
Does it?
Mercury,
Fucking-
Mercury, why don't you just stay, nearby in case one of us gets injured again? Because that was really helpful when you healed me.
Of course, Lady Ashford, I wouldn't want something like that to happen to you again.
I appreciate that.
What, you're not gonna fight? I can see your little thing there.
Does she mean the fingers?
Yeah.
Right. Yes, I do have some, perhaps not offensive capabilities, but defensive capabilities. If I am required, I will certainly step in.
Oh, Merc,
All
I
right.
didn't know that. You got a shield or something like that? That's real handy.
Handy's a good word for it, Mr. Lewin.
Yeah.
He doesn't- he
Immediately-
doesn't-
Immediately distracted by the pun, and therefore is not going to ask follow-up questions that may be uncomfortable. Mercury just went, look, shiny keys.
Yeah. Oh shit, the rat.
At this point, I reckon we're back in the bedroom now. Which Alana is like at particularly the Alana is just very like, I had no clue this was here. This is very strange. Much to unpack. And kind of is like lingering by the chest full of papers and reaches in and takes them out. And then says, these are all.
Tila looks over her shoulder. Do you recognize any of those papers?
I'm like leaping through them.
Missing.
I'm leaping through them. I was like, I mean, I can read, obviously. Which is not obviously the way.
Wayne is like has like already started heading to the tunnel with the boar, and when she clasps back is like, just like a McCoy gets in a new room, already starts looking for things to steal. Hey, there's a dead guy over here if you want to roll his pockets.
Alana ignores this as rifling through. I was like, these are some old royal documents. I haven't seen this seal for a while. Thought it went out of fashion. Well, not out of fashion, you know what I mean? It's out of date. I reckon this, Oh, of course I recognize it. It's the, what was it, second most recent king? It's kind of hard to keep track. I don't really care too much about whatever the, human folk are doing, royally speaking, but, definitely not what I would have expected to see here. Well, I definitely haven't seen this in a while. And pulls out a page of the cipher, which none of you could interpret, and squints at it, and says, "No, it's not the same one that I've read before, but well, whoever lived here certainly had a lot going on, that's for sure."
We've found a lot in here that's also.
Perhaps you could understand what is written down in the library that none of us could understand. If you are so knowledgeable.
No, I don't actually understand this particular cipher, but I've seen its like before. It took quite a while to crack. Besides, it's been a long time since I ever did any sort of spy work. I'm humble blacksmith these days. But, dead body in the bathtub, he said. Was that right, Mr. Llewayne?
Try not to feel him up on your way through.
I don't know what the Llewayne get up to, but I'm not in the habit of molesting dead corpses. Anyway,
We
steps
just hear
into the bathroom.
stories the next valley
I will
over,
just
you know?
not say this, but my reaction was, sounds like somebody who molested what somebody who molests dead corpses would say.
Yeah. Well, we just hear stories in the next valley over. Don't just want to be, accommodating. Let you know the rules around here.
At this point, Alana pauses in the doorframe and turns wherever Wayne is. Is Wayne moved on already to the tunnel?
Wayne has genuinely started down the tunnel to go see the boar.
Yeah. And says, "How old are you, Mr. Llewayne?" If you don't mind me asking, it's just a genuine question.
Yeah, of course. Hey, Sable, what's our policy on questions?
No fucking questions!
Yeah, shut the fuck up.
Just acting mighty young. You haven't been around the McCoys too much, have you?
Okay,
You're
that
young.
sounds like a fucking question! Can we go?
You sound mighty young.
Caleb just looks at Mercury, shakes her head. Like, what the fuck is up with these two?
Mercury smiles back.
Just seems to me like you've heard a lot of rumors. Understandable, our folk have certainly been at each other's throats for, since before I was born. They're funny, but I have to wonder how much you actually know the truth behind them. Anyway, bends to examine the corpse, It's kind of looking at it. Also makes the mistake of like touching a tiny tip finger. The finger crumbles. You go, whew. Been here a while. Well. Anyway, after you, Mr. Llewellyn, I see you're already halfway down the door.
Fully ignoring her, just heading down to where the boar is. Between this woman's company and the boar, he prefers the boar.
He says, like, Wayne, shouldn't Sable be first with the spear?
I want to try something.
Oh. Famous last word by Mr. Wayne.
Mr. Llewellyn,
Sable
Mr.
shrugged.
Llewellyn, you do not have. Mr. Llewellyn, you do not have your shovel.
And soon I'm gonna fix that.
So Wayne steps in.
Look, I try to get like just to the door where if the boar charges to the doorway, I would still be out of like goring range. I'm trying to like trap it in the entrance to this hall. So if it's like, oh, it's not right here, it's wandering around, I'll jump out and be like, hey, charge at me, and then jump back into the hallway. I'm just trying to like kind of pin it in so its face is stuck by me.
Yeah. So as you peer into the workshop, there's even more destruction than since you were in there last. The boar has clearly rampaged and overturned tables, ripped the curtain from the hinges, from the railing rather, and in the process has extinguished whatever lights were in the room. It is now extremely dark. You can barely see a few feet in.
I can
You
see.
You can see, yes. Sorry, the others won't be able to. But you can tell from how darkly grey it is a very badly lit room. And you can't... you can see it like it's just lying in the corner staring at the door. Breathing.
Hey, over here. I want to talk to you. Hey, get up out of your ass. I'm not going in there. Trying to be all cute and try to get me in there. I'm not going in there. I'm not making that mistake again. You come to me.
It just sits there.
Hey!
I'll like step into the room and like grab a flask and throw it at it. Hey!
Doesn't react immediately. What you see though is as it makes impact on the ground nearby, it's lying on its side, staring like lifelessly at the door. And the human limbs that are dangling from its stomach are like clenching and unclenching, twitching. And it occurs to you that this thing is maybe not sleeping, but as close to as it can get.
Okay.
Mercury comments to Elena, I cannot help but feel pity towards the poor creature.
At this point, Elena and Mercury have come to the same position where Wayne is, and I'm going to have to get Elena to also roll for fear. Give me a second. That spirit is not great. Yeah. She is shaken by it. And says to you, what the ever-loving fuck am I looking at?
Never seen a zombie boar before, huh? You talking big like you traveled all over.
Wayne entirely ignoring that other people in his party almost piss themselves with fear if he can just get another dick on this woman.
Alana kind of ignores this and says, well, no, I ain't seen no zombie boar before, but I know a homunculus going wrong when I look at it.
Oh, this is a homunculus?
Thankfully, thankfully, only one of them. Yes.
Oh, well, unless you're about to tell me that you're a homunculus wrong, yeah, it's only one of them.
No, I'm very much not going wrong.
Very glad to hear it. Alana has been speaking in an undertone because they also have dark vision as an elf, and says, it looks like it's sleeping, but zombies can't sleep. What do you reckon it's doing? It's looking right our way. No
I think
eyeballs, though, so that makes it kind of difficult to get the sense.
I think it's just waiting to get interrogated. Hey, Sable, watch my back.
Just walk into the room.
Yeah. Sable nods, prepares the spear.
Alana
Wayne,
says, like, very quietly, Mr. Llewellyn, are you sure you want to do that? No, like, not being a dick at all is genuinely like, are you sure that's the choice you're gonna make?
Wayne takes his cocked crossbow with the bolt, double blessed, one by the bird feather that he has been promised and told that any arrow fletched with this never misses, even though that's absolutely not true. And the arrowhead blessed by the light blue Gatorade, and he goes up. He sticks the crossbow like right almost into
So you
the
make
eye
it-
stalk. I fully walk across the room.
Yeah, so you make it about halfway, and then it stirs, and it turns towards you properly, and you hear again the labored, breathless gasp for help, and it begins like climbing to its feet. The main leg you guys gave it makes it a little bit difficult. Are you going to immediately attack before it can even get up?
No, I am walking up to it, and I'm just like, no, stay down, don't bother yourself. And I kind of like pop a squat as it's trying to get up, and I have the crossbow like pointed as close to its crystal human skull as possible, like point blank. But I'm like, okay, we never settled this. How can I help you? What help do you need?
The too loud overpronunciation of someone who is racist is trying to communicate with someone who doesn't speak English or doesn't speak it well.
Its mouth kind of opens and closes uselessly. It's like making noises that sound like it's trying to talk. But the moment it sees the crossbow, it lumbers to its feet and charges at you. And I'm going to need you to roll. I'm going to need everyone to roll agility.
I'm sorry, everyone.
Yeah. Well. Because
Of
we
course,
love
that's
you.
what Wayne does.
Hell yeah, hell yeah!
Okay, sorry, give me a second, guys.
I also want to say, out of game, because of the way she reacted every time I brought it up, I think Ellie realized she fucked up. We said you could just stand in the hallway and stab it without getting hit back, and was just not going to allow us to do that.
Alright, sorry, what did you guys roll?
14.
16.
Nice!
4.
Jesus.
3. I must still be shaken up from before.
So that was a 4 for Wayne as well. Alright, so Mercury's up with Sable on deck. What does Mercury do? She's just she can't actually see anything because it's very dark in there. No, but she can hear Wayne talking, and she can hear the boar breathing and the sound of it scuffing as it gets up.
And she knows that the bells are in there somewhere. And she
Yes.
has to have... She's got to get her fucking hands on something. So, I want to say that, like, she gives a supportive, like, pat on Sable's back or arm, and says, "Good luck, Sable. Not that you'll need it." And like, the tip of her thumb comes off, and it's a lighter, and she's gonna creep on in there and pick up the bells slowly, one by one, stealthily. So stealth.
I'm gonna say you can't quite stealth when you have a fire in the dark, unfortunately.
She needs
It
to
does-
see somehow, please.
Yeah. I will say, let's have you roll notice and see just whether you quickly enough on this turn before the board gets you.
Also, not to remind everyone how much of a fuck up this is, Wayne did not get any healing. Wayne is still at 1 injury level.
Yeah, and Adele is fully healed, isn't she?
Yes, Adela is fully
Yes.
healed.
12.
Yeah. 12. Okay. Yeah, you definitely are. You remember vaguely where Wayne was standing and make a beeline straight there. As in, like, where you were standing before you guys left. And you're, like, crouching at just the right height, but you're getting the maximum amount of light from the flame, and you find them pretty much within, like, seconds.
Okay, like, scoops them into, like, her skirt, you know, like, protectively.
Mhm.
And also, like, not to make them ring, to muffle the sounds. Like, I can't
Yeah.
fucking hear that anymore, please.
Yeah. Are you going to try and take an attack or do anything else?
No, that's it. She's done.
All right, that brings us to Sable with the boar on deck.
Okay, well,
Sable's in the same boat in that they
No.
cannot see anything.
no, she isn't because she's a kitty.
Oh, does she have dark vision?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, my mistake. Then you do see. You see the boar lumbering. You see Wayne really foolishly getting up in its grill.
Sable's gonna do the called shot now of put in the pokey thing in its hurty part.
Yeah.
Now you gotta refresh me on how to do that. So it's
Yeah, so you roll fighting, and I'll roll strength to see. Oh, I know, this is a thrown weapon, which falls under archery. So you need to roll your
Are you
archery
chucking
skill.
it, or are you running up?
Yeah.
I'm gonna run at it.
Oh, you can run at it. Okay. So I thought you were gonna. Sorry. Yeah. So roll your fighting, and I'll roll post strength.
Cool. And then do I do what's the penalty for having a called shot?
-2.
That's a 7.
It misses, but barely. Just so you know,
Okay.
this isn't as bad as the other rolls I've done. As Sable runs forward, I'm going to say Wayne doesn't get out of the way in time, which means that as they take their shot, it goes wide and just glances off the boar's hide. But
And if I do a Benny, it's still just the -2, right?
yes, yeah.
-2 of a
Then I'll
call
do a
shot,
Benny.
because it's
Yes, yeah.
redoing the action rather than a new action.
All right, that's worse. So never mind.
Oh well, it's a good thing I gave you that one for being so funny earlier. Okay. Are you going to try to do anything else with the penalty?
The penalty increases to what, -4 or -3?
It'll
-4.
be. It should actually be
Is it
-2 unless you do another called shot, in which case it's
Oh yes, yeah. Sorry, yeah.
Oh,
Natasha,
okay.
sorry.
Yeah, sure. We'll do a non-called shot of just being like, okay, well, at least I can fuck with it and then try and get the specific pain point. So we'll do that. Well, nope, that's a 2.
Yeah, unfortunately that doesn't hit. But the boar didn't roll too great that go around. You try again. The boar kind of knocks it out of the way with its tusks. Are you gonna try and move Wayne? Are you gonna try and circle around?
I think Sable will just be just trying to scoop Wayne out of the way, being like, okay, she doesn't say anything, but I let you do your fucking stupid plan. Now let me do it. Now let me actually follow our plan with the specific weapon and the best fighter here. So, all right, you're done.
All right, that brings us to the boar with Alana on deck. The boar is just going to try and smash into Wayne. Whoa, that's worrying for Wayne. Okay, what is Patrick rolled?
D6 for strength, right?
Yes, yeah.
With armor bonus.
Yeah.
Okay, that is a 7.
Yeah, it hits. Hardcore hit.
Oh, hardcore hit?
Second.
Then I'm gonna soak it.
I haven't done damage yet. I mean, hardcore hits is it's so beyond, not even a question of whether it hits or not.
Well, if it's a couple raises, it does even more damage. So
yeah. I shit,
Can
you're
we
right.
go
eh?
one
Okay.
session without talking about soaking, please?
that
God,
is
give me a second.
in the rulebook.
Wait,
don't
but
know why
we're
they
gonna do
use
a
that
pool
word.
party for the 4th one,
Yeah,
and we're gonna be in the hot tub.
and we're gonna have designated bouncers on the bed.
Okay. Okay, that's a 9. So Wayne is instantly shaken and wounded again.
Okay,
So
but
2
just one
wounds
wound
now?
level without the soaking. Yeah.
Yes, yeah, sorry. So roll
I'll-
your.
I'll still do the soak roll.
Oh no, without soaking, you're at 2 because Mercury didn't heal you before, right?
No, without soaking, I'm at 1. I mean,
Yeah.
sorry, without
Yeah.
soaking, I'm at 2.
Yes,
and
yeah.
now, but if I soak it and I get not shit, I'm only gonna be at 1.
Yes.
$14.
Yeah, I reckon that soaks it. Surely does.
Yeah.
I think that still leaves you on 1. Sorry, this is a DM question, but it only still leaves you on 1 win because I'm there, right? What is it?
Yeah, you're
Yeah.
basically like
Yeah,
you're
cool.
rolling with the punch rather than being
Yeah.
like I'm healing myself by my fierce
Yeah.
will.
Exactly. But you're also no longer shaken, I'm going to say, because well, so it smacks into you and sends you flying, but you feet unhurt.
I roll like a
Um,
trapeze artist. And then
Exactly.
instantly as I stand up, I like fucking run into a table and it's very clearly a fluke.
God. All right. It's going to take its free attack on you though. Not great. That is a 8.
Okay, I'll roll again. That is also an 8. Meets it, beats it.
Okay.
So
Yeah,
roll damage.
sure does. Okay. Come on, girl. Yeah, it's not bad. It's a 14. Do you want to use a Betty again, or are you out?
I still have 2 more.
I would recommend using one.
Okay.
Because that will kill you if you don't.
Maybe. Who knows? I think I'm stronger than anyone. That is a 6. So take away 1 wound.
That's still not enough. Wayne is, you know how in the cheat sheet it's like the DM now has to consult the really long list of rules about being unconscious? Yeah.
Yeah.
That's about to be me.
Damn it, Wayne.
I'm gonna be incapacitated. Wait, I was getting 3 wounds?
Yeah, it rolled a 14 on damage.
Damn it.
Yep. I blew up one of the dice.
Sure, you don't want to use your. Oh, you can't use another.
I can't.
Penny.
You can't.
Yeah.
Give me a
One per
second
turn.
though. Right. I was hoping I had left myself a little. It's on this page. I have not. Wait, don't you have the toughest nails? Thing, or am I misremembering?
I have
I know it's nerves of steel.
I
Sorry.
have nerves of steel. I
Yeah.
ignore the negative side of having wounds. I still take them.
Hmm.
I'm the guy who like is stabbed in the neck and still like walks to the hospital before the adrenaline wears off and he dies in the operating room. It's absolutely
Okay.
like ah.
All right. So, in the event of incapacitation, you need to make a vigor roll immediately, and let's see what happens from there.
Okay.
I'm
Oh,
hoping
vigor.
you get a 4. Yeah.
Well, I have a, I spec'd this character for specifically this, so I have a D10 for vigor. So, statistically, on
You
my
spec
side.
him for death?
I spec
with
for
the wild
vigor,
die
yes.
as well.
I spec for death, yes. My whole thought with this character is that Wayne is someone who is constantly going to be in danger at all times because he's very dumb.
Yeah.
He's
That's
very
good
much a
call.
look before you leap kind of guy. That is
Okay, in
11.
Nice.
in hindsight,
No.
that makes a lot of things make sense.
Yeah. No,
Okay.
Wayne is absolutely like his life has given him the instinct to being like, if a friend is in danger of dying, I shove them out of the way and use my own body because I won't die. And then
Yeah.
he's never been proven wrong yet, which is unfortunate.
Yep.
I'm seeing like Ellie's camera's gone and it says like low connection.
She's gone too for me.
Oh, she's frozen for me.
Yes.
We're the DM now.
Oh, wait.
Yep.
Move for a split second.
Oh,
She's back.
That
out
was
there.
terrible timing, hey? Okay, I'm sorry, you rolled a 14, was that right?
No, an 11.
An 11, doesn't matter, that's still pretty fucking good. Alright, so you still have an injury, but I'm gonna basically minus the badness of it. Can you roll 2 d6s for me and tell me what you get?
Yep. 5.
Okay,
5 and a 3, if you want both.
5 and a 3. Yep, so that becomes an 8. Okay, can you roll another d6 for me?
Yes. I just want everyone, in case they haven't actually read it in detail, if you go into the combat cheat sheet and you look at conditions, incapacitated, it actually says on the cheat sheet, the GM checks the very long rule section for this and tells you what to roll. Good luck.
Oh.
Yes, the actual cheat sheet to give you this information is like, actually, this is too complicated to summarize. Okay.
Yeah, it's the whole thing.
Do I blow up on these?
Not really. Sorry, no, you don't. I had to actually look for a second. It doesn't work to your advantage at all to do so. What did you get? 6. All right. Okay, so you have caught one in your guts. You are what is known as busted, and your strength is reduced by a die.
Okay, I have a D4 in strength now.
Let's say it's a -2 then. Like
Yep.
you get a strength penalty. But this will go away if you're either healed or just within 24 hours.
Okay, and I have 3 wounds, right? So next
You
thing
do.
I get... Okay, cool.
It's
Let me
like,
just make sure
if you get
I
a
have-
wound again... Sorry, go on.
I'm just making sure I've got all of my wounds accounted for, that I'm on death's door.
Yeah, if you get wounded again, then we'll do a roll for injury again.
Okay. And,
Can Mercury essentially revive using her healing?
Yeah, that's a
depends
good,
on what
that's
the
a good
injury
question.
is.
Yeah, it's a whole thing as well.
There's
Okay.
this thing about being like, I could go down and like my leg is fucked up forever, but I'm just unconscious, and it's
Yeah.
like, oh well, Mercury's not a good enough healer to like reset my leg, so that's always going to exist. But she can absolutely like get me up and make me conscious again and stuff like that. Or it's like your head's cut off.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I'm picturing the board gets Wayne in the guts, not with the pointy end of the tusk, but a full-on slam at full force. Sends him like winded, flying. He's coughing as he's kind of like "Ugh," on the ground.
Oh, blood.
Yeah. Which brings us to Alana, who, seeing this, does not hesitate and rushes in, taking a swing with her schmatzy golden hammer now.
4 wounds, that's permadeath.
Is that what it says?
No, 4.
Oh god!
No.
I'm sorry, fucking hell, have I missed something?
No, what I'm saying is she attacks Wayne while he's down to kill him for good.
Oh, wait. Damn.
Oh god. That's so funny.
Oh god! Okay.
Critical failure. You miss and hit Wayne. You smash him like a bug.
Ow! Gary?
I'm so tempted, Patrick. You have no. No. Okay. What happens is that Elena rushing in, sees Wayne go flying, and has a moment of pure arrogance and thinks, "Fucking Wayne's down." And in the doing so, doesn't realize that his discarded shovel is right in front of them, trips over and face plants on the ground.
No.
Which also sends the shovel skittering further away from either of you as well. But I am going to use a Benny to have some positive benefit occur here, which doesn't fix anything that's happened. But in the process, the hammer goes flying and thunks into the crystal skull, and the boar screams. So, Lana's down, so is Wade, but I'm now going to have to roll something else for the boar.
Roll amusement for the boar.
Yeah. The boar thinks
Jesus
this is funny
Christ.
and chooses to not attack us anymore.
Yeah, I was like, maybe if the boar rolls really low strength against the hammer's impact, it might be shaken. The boar rolled 21.
Oh no.
It doesn't do anything to them. Alana is going to climb to her feet and snatch up her hammer, and is now shaken, and is going to kind of think about what to do next, which brings us to Wayne and then a dealer on deck.
Okay, so rules as written, I believe Wayne is incapable of acting, right?
Cannot take actions and may be unconscious. Give me a second.
I could do a vigor roll to see if I do something non-damaging or something.
I'm so stupid. You said that, and I'm looking at performance. I'm like, I wonder what if it acting performance.
Yeah, I'm gonna give the best Family Guy death pose you have ever seen.
Patrick, I'm gonna use word of DM lore. I'll have you roll survival and see if you can somehow fashion some makeshift, some sort of on the field first aid.
Okay, cool.
You remember the rat, and you cannot die here.
Exactly.
You
I am
spin the
destined
coin
for greater
and
things.
go flying, and you think, nah, there's still hope left. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm destined for greater things. That is a 9 on survival.
Okay, I will say that removes a singular wound for you. You rip off your shirt, fucking wrap it around your stomach for some reason. I don't know, you need something that makes you feel, I hope you can jump in with some flavor here. Something that makes you have the strength to go on at least a little longer.
Yeah, it was blunt damage, but he's wrapped it up like he's been pierced.
Yeah. It's about the psychological effect, it's the placebo
I
effect.
yeah, but he's fashioning some sort of split. I don't know.
Oh, he's done the thing where you tie the arms of your jacket around your waist because you got your period and you don't want anyone to know.
Yeah. I'm now nobody knows I'm bleeding as I continue to bleed out of my mouth. So do I have 2 wounds or 3 wounds?
You got 2 wounds.
Okay, cool.
God help
that-
you if you get another.
Because I believe, like, over 3 is when you're incapacitated. So I can be at 3 wounds and still be, like, able to do things.
Yeah. No, you're right. Yeah, sorry.
Okay. I will fight my way to my feet. Take the arrow. I imagine the crossbow and arrow went flying when I got fucking wrecked, right?
Yeah, but I'm gonna say they landed just enough that like the arrow didn't go off. It's still loaded by some fucking miracle.
Okay. If it's still loaded and I can still shoot it, I am going to try to shoot the boar in the neck wound, and I'm going to, if this hits, I'm telling you right now, so you can think about it, if you're going to allow it or not. If it hits, I want Wayne to try and like see in the coded reflection of the arrowhead the boar's desires to see if there's like a way to help it.
Give him a Benny for that, actually.
Take a Benny. Take a Benny. Yes. Roll.
Bennies are the only reason I'm surviving. I've gotten two bennies this game, and I am at 2 now. Okay, so I'll do my archery attack.
Yeah.
All right.
Look
Okay.
for at least a 4.
This is the ones with the special feathers. Does that affect the roll at all?
What have you rolled? Yeah, I'll say it gives you. Tell me what you rolled first.
An unnatural 1, a 3 minus 2.
Unnatural 1. I will say. It gives you a +3, granting you a success. It is such a rare feather.
Well, Adela has the other one, so I'll never be able to repeat that.
Yeah. So that's a success. It flies through, and you're aiming at the eye socket, yeah?
I was
sorry,
aiming
wound.
at the neck wound, but yeah.
At the neck wound. That's also fine, yeah. It lands in the wound. Have you also rolled your damage?
No, not yet.
Okay. Do that for me.
3. No, it's combined. 6.
Yeah.
6
Okay.
plus whatever the Gatorade does.
So the Gatorade doesn't so much have benefits to attack. It removes armor bonuses to an extent, which
And
doesn't
it
affect
allows you to
anything.
see the boar's innermost
Yes,
desires,
it
containing
certainly
the
does.
to
It
killing
does.
him permanently. Yeah, putting him
Yeah,
at rest.
exactly.
He actually
Yeah.
wants to help us.
Yeah, for sure. It lands in the neck wound, and the boar screams. If you thought it had screamed before, it's nothing compared to this. It rattles the glass. It's so high-pitched. And Wayne, you, like, dart in, hoping to try and... Even though the arrow is buried in its flesh, you're also trying, like...
I like put my face in and I try to like peel open the wound so I can see the reflection.
Yeah.
What does it tell me?
What actually happens is that as you open this wound up in you, it's crusted over and however long it's been here, and tarry blood begins splashing to the ground. The blood glows, and you see in the small puddle the eye socket where it's joined, the wound exactly where you hit it, and the face of a woman who you don't recognize, but her face is agony, and she mouths clearly the words, "Help me."
But how can I help you?
I'm gonna say, because you rolled so well, it is evident, unfortunately, in this moment, that the only way you can help this creature is to kill it. It is a misery that needs to be put down.
Like, sever what should have never been joined.
Exactly.
Yeah, yes.
Okay.
Yeah. There is no way to help this in the fashion that Wayne wants to.
That is incredibly sad.
Mm.
Now, in the screamed so loud that now it's like cracking glass.
Mm.
Can we get
Are the
a
bells
little?
safe?
Yeah, are the bells safe?
A roll for me.
What die?
I noticed.
Five.
One of them is cracked, but still intact.
Shit. Okay, well then that's enough of a loss that I won't be like, what if Mercury got a crack? But no, the bell is the bell is fine.
Yeah, Mercury is also fine. I can tell you right now.
Alright. But yeah, the bell uh-oh.
Mercury's like, I need to go back to the bedroom and just kind of like set these here under some pillows so they're safe, and then I'll come back.
Wayne, you stayed dead on the ground.
Is Wayne going to try to do anything else with the penalty?
I assume this would be like third action, so it would be
Mhm.
-4. Wayne is going to cradle the human skull and says, "I'm so sorry. We'll help you however we can." And then I go, "Get the fuck up, McCoy! No lazing on the job!" And I'm gonna grab her and try to get her to her feet, and also very entirely coincidentally put her between me and the floor.
Adela is already kind of Adela. Alana is already halfway to their feet when Wayne does this. And doesn't shake Wayne off, but is actually rather surprised. Wayne is attempting to do anything that benefits them at all.
I am genuinely going to help her because I don't want her to die. But also, if she is the target instead of me, that only helps
so
me.
good.
Yeah.
And Alana just nods and says, "You know, I never thought I'd be fighting side by side with a Wayne."
How about side by side with your worst fucking enemy? Stop talking to me.
Alana laughs, shoves
the
you.
boar wants us to kill it.
Yeah, laughs, shoves you, but not in an aggressive way, just to get away from you, dickhead. And then that brings us to Adela, I believe, with Mercury on deck.
Sorry, that ad. Can I roll notice to see if there's something I can use to the light? Because I don't have super eyes. I'm just
for
a
free.
human.
I'll give this to you for free. You remember Wayne pulling off the torch?
Yeah,
Do you want to roll straight to see if you can rip it off yourself? Go for it.
Wayne's example.
I'll do that. Because I need something. Otherwise, I'm literally shooting in the dark. Oh, I got a 3. That's great.
Do you want to roll a Benny?
I used all my bennies.
We have used them.
Otherwise.
That's true. Look, you know what? Do something funny next turn and I'll give you one.
Okay.
or clever. I don't care. I will say, like, you loosen it.
Adela,
You can
learn
maybe
to be
try
funny.
again.
I know.
Try
Adela doesn't know how to be funny. She's just this like
Try it again.
traumatized, stone cold freaking knight. Okay. Well, I'm still.
Just do it with a penalty, but
Yeah, fuck it. I'll do it with a penalty.
yeah.
Is this the right one? No, it's this one. Okay. 4.
It comes right off.
Perfect. Okay. So I take the torch and I have it with me, and I'm going to use my bow to do what Wayne did because it looked pretty effective getting it into the net. So for now, do I want to? What?
Bridget, can you roll, let's say, just a flat smarts roll for me?
Oh.
That's all right. Use your wild die as well.
Yep. That's a 5.
As you're holding this torch in your hand, it occurs to you that apparently there was something that I could light on fire in the room. And then as Wayne is jostling about, you hear the clink of glass bottles.
Oh.
Something in here is volatile. Just start throwing fire everywhere and we'll deal with the consequences.
I'm gonna guess grab Wayne's alcohol bottles? Is that... Huh. Does Wayne have his bag right now, or is it on the ground?
I imagined he was still wearing it, but it is entirely possible that he tried to, like, like, he got slammed against the room and, like, all the bottles inside broke, and he had to, like, take it off to do the other stuff.
They all broke? Because I'm trying to remember what the fuck we had in glass other than alcohol. And I don't know if Adila has enough time to run back and get alcohol and make, you know, a little Molotov cocktail to throw at it. But you know what? You know what? Adila's like, you know what? This is crazy. I'm not gonna die again. Let's go crazy. Runs, finds another bottle of alcohol, and she comes back.
Yeah, sure.
She rips off some of her shirt, shoves it into the bottle, lights it on, and fucking flings it at the board.
You know what? Rule of tool, take a Benny. And it shatters in the middle of the room. Fire seeps out. The room is now just dimly lit, but you can see, like, more than enough. You can see the boy, you can see Wade, you can see Alana.
Perfect. Okay.
Because she had no way of knowing, like, where we were. How close is it to us?
I needed something, because otherwise I would have shot Wayne and killed him, probably. No,
it is... Look, it's close enough that if Alana or Wayne step back, they will step into it. Very narrow mist.
And
I'm doing this for free for me, because I think it's funny.
Oh, Adila! Hell yeah!
I know, I was like, took a page out of your book, Wayne. And so now if I use my bow, will it be mine too? Because I threw
yes.
the bottle? Okay. Well, I'm
Yeah,
gonna do
it should
that.
probably be minus... Yeah, no, you know you're at -2.
I'm gonna use a Benny. On. Well, got a 5. Not a lot. Or no, I got a 3 because 5 minus 2. So that didn't.
I was gonna say, 5 was a success, but
Yeah.
no, 3 is not.
But wait, but you said plus
But
something
it's
for
with the
the
good
arrow.
feather. Yeah, so
Yeah.
it's roll damage for me.
Okay.
Oh yeah, it's plus 3.
Yeah, plus 3. So, is damage my strength again?
You have a
No, damage
longbow.
is whatever the longbow is. It is...
Oh, 2d6. 2d6. You're right.
Yeah.
That
Okay.
sounds right.
Ooh, 6 plus 10.
And were you aiming at anything in particular?
I was aiming at the wound.
At the wound, yeah. Okay, so there's a negative for a cold shot, but still hits, no problem. Give me a second. Just gotta check something. Yeah, nice. Okay. Flies true. It splits Wayne's arrow. Very nice. The boar screams again, even louder. To help me again as well. And finally, the wound, the boar falls to one leg. And its breathing becomes heavier. And it seems you've finally managed to deal proper wound.
Take that, you fucking boar! Forgetting that there's a human trapped in.
Yeah, take that, you fucking boar. Adila, there's actually like a person in there. She's kind of pretty, actually, but we still gotta kill her anyway. It's very sad.
She did try to kill me, if we didn't forget.
Try to kill me too. What's a little killing between friends?
That brings us, unless the dealer wants to try something else.
Nope. Adila's like, okay, I'm gonna kind of stand back now and see what's next.
That brings us to Mercury with Sable on deck.
Mercury, she flicks off her thumb, like so. Comes forward, rounding the fire, and performs a heal upon Wayne.
Oh, good.
Yeah, roll for it.
Yes.
There's also
I-
something about using more like PowerPoints to make a spell better, right?
I feel like there logically must be, and I'm happy as DM to do it anyway without looking at the rules, because that just makes sense mechanically. And you'll see that I'm here for a good time, not a long time.
That's true.
17.
Fucking knows that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wayne free, baby.
Yeah.
We're in free. Wonderful.
Mhm.
And now she, like, not unkindly, but, like, just, like, sort of kicks him out of the way. So now she's standing and doing, like, the body block. And just how she unclicked her thumb, she clicks open her first two fingers, and we're gonna fucking burst fire and flames upon the beast.
Nice. Cast that spell. Oh, let's see, we're doing the catch-up version. Are you doing the mega powerful version, or?
I was doing the mega powerful version.
Nice.
What am I rolling to do the mega powerful one?
It's
Weird
the same
science
again.
-2. Yeah.
Gotcha. $10.
I reckon that hits.
Yeah.
Roll your damage.
Damage.
Hold on. I believe. You did get a raise, so it's actually 3d6.
Right, yeah.
Okay, well, I don't have a. Okay.
Roll it the
Google's
other one
gonna have to
again.
roll. I was just that dumb motherfucker who Googles Google.
That's okay. We've all been there. You could be my
Okay.
dad. Take me to my emails, please.
You're kidding.
That's a creative thing.
He doesn't do that anymore. He did used to.
Oh, great shoot.
Okay. That is an 11 for damage.
Yeah, I reckon that does something. So give me a sec.
Directed at the neck.
Yeah.
But also,
Yeah.
because this is this big, wide blast, it is like a flamethrower coating a whole side of the room.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure is.
Hence the it behind me.
Yup.
You rolled an 11, you say.
Yeah.
As the smell of like roasting hair and fat and flesh fills the air, the boar keeps wailing and wailing and wailing, and when the flames die away, it is down, but very much still alive, like struggling to get back on his feet. The wound you have dealt it. The boar has 3 wounds, so yeah.
Okay.
One more, baby.
I'd like to roll. I don't know, like if, like, the instinct is like just to finish it off ASAP, which would be like go and crunch its skull, but like I don't think Mercury would do that.
Yeah, it's like minimum force necessary to
Mm.
achieve your goals.
It is
Yes.
Sable's turn next, so they do have the spear.
Yeah, much more appropriate to leave it disabled. So she kind of looks down at all the burnt fur and flesh and such, and is like, "Well, that's not a perfect sample. Could have been better." Anyway, Sable, now.
Yeah, that brings us to Sable.
Yeah.
With the
What?
boar on
What
deck.
now? What? You said like we have a plan, like it's code words. What?
So Sable understands. Now, damn. Yeah, I think I'll just do a. Yeah, I should just do a regular stabby instead of a cold shot, right? Just because it's fucked up kind of all over now.
Does a cold shot give you plus or minus?
Minus.
Yeah, cold
Okay,
shot.
don't do a
Cold shot makes you less likely to hit, but potentially do more damage if you're doing the weak point.
Okay, it's more to hit than damage right now, is my thinking.
Alright, well that sucks, so I'm gonna do a Benny. Yep. Better. 10.
Yeah, give me a second. We'll see how this goes. 10. Yeah, that hits. Roll your damage.
Okay. Oh, you know what? I have been sorry, I got very confused. I've been rolling, I had been rolling my strength instead of my, claws.
You mean instead of your fighting?
No, yeah.
So you roll
instead of my,
fighting to hit?
Weapon.
Yeah. So fighting you roll to hit, and then once you hit, you roll whatever damage your weapon is.
I saw.
So
So I rolled strength, which is a D12, but I was supposed to roll D10 plus 1.
yeah, sorry, so strength is if you're being attacked. Like as a to
Got
see if
it.
it hits. Yeah.
Okay, I will be good in reroll.
That's alright.
The trick for me is making them the same number, so even though I
Yeah.
fuck up constantly, it's still the same thing.
It is admittedly confusing.
Well, I mean, take your Benny back and just roll again.
That is one advantage.
Yeah.
Nope. Okay, back to the Benny. That's probably also no. That's now just a 4. Actually, no, it's a 5.
Okay. Yeah. As you charge through the room, this thing is shifting, and you're not really aiming for anyone in particular, but it looks up straight at you as you come towards it. Just in time for the spear to slide right through the joint eye socket into the head. And it groans. Can't scream anymore, it's done. And just sinks to the ground.
Wow, it's only a 5?
Oh, that's a wound.
No, a 5 to hit.
Oh, to hit it?
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm an idiot.
I was like,
thinking it
sure.
Damage.
I was like, sure, yeah.
No, because I said I fucked up and I rolled my D12 instead of D10, so I restarted.
Okay, yeah, no, sorry. No, it doesn't.
Okay.
Yeah, you're like
alright,
12
take
short to
expected
hit.
action now.
Yeah, go for it. It glances off the tusk or something. So sorry about that.
Fucking Christ, that was double nat 1.
Timeline split.
That's a double nat 1.
Yeah.
Shit, okay.
I don't know. I'm
Um,
assuming the spear breaks or something like that.
It glances off and perfectly flies into Wayne's hand.
It flies into not Wayne's hand, Wayne's guts, and I kill Wayne.
No, it's
No,
Wayne's hand. He
Wayne's
goes,
hand.
thanks,
through
Sable.
it. Yeah.
You're coming with such force, and it moves its head with equal force at the right moment, knocks it from your hand, and sends it flying where it sticks into the opposite wall.
Okay.
Go, we're trying to help.
Is anyone else not Erin in real time? Like I hear her fine, but her video's super slow. Or is that
No,
all?
I can see her.
Yeah, I'm not getting any choppiness from Aaron.
Oh, I get her like I don't know. Must be.
If
then.
you leave and come back, sometimes that fixes it.
What do you mean by leave?
Say disconnect and then just join the call again.
Oh, really? Okay, be right back then. Oh, wait. No, it didn't fix it. Be right back.
Ink, I love you. Healing Wayne was a mistake. This man needs to learn. He needs to learn there's consequences.
No, I agree.
Okay, fix it.
I think a good death would help him a lot.
Yeah.
Not a permanent
Alright.
one, just you know.
He meets
A brush.
He
But
meets
also,
the
it
wolf
never
in Puss
teaches-
in Boots, and it's a religious experience.
Yes. But also, dying over and over again never teaches fish, and, they are
Yeah,
quite
I was about
alike.
to say.
Fish and Wayne.
I think
Um,
Wayne would be would get a little bit of a wake up call.
Yeah, no, much, more sensible, yeah.
Is Sable going to try and do anything else?
It's for the third action, it's -4, right?
Yeah. So you can try and pull out the spear. Whether or not you succeed on that penalty is another matter.
Also, I just realized I never actually had the stats for what the spear was. Is that D10?
Yeah, that's a good fucking question, isn't
Yeah,
it?
I was like, wait a minute.
Just say sorry.
I just assumed that.
Well,
It
it's
could've been a
D10 to hit
D12.
because it's fighting.
Yeah.
D10 plus 1 to hit is fighting. It only matters when it does damage. We don't know what the damage is.
I do have this written down, so give me a second.
But try to claw its non-existent eyes open.
Him.
Try to separate the skulls.
Bryce. The sheet is that I've got is fucking losing the shit of it.
I mean, that's okay. We only need to know how much damage it does when somebody does
when we
damage.
get there.
It's just a question of if you're going to try and grab it and potentially have
That would just be a strength check, yeah.
the super spear for next turn, or if you want to use this last action to just try to claw at it.
Yeah, up to you, Moody. I'm looking for it now, but yeah.
I'm just gonna do a claw. We'll see
Yeah,
if
go
that
for it.
Okay, it could blow up. You never know. It did blow. Wait, is it? Yeah, it did blow up. Hooray! It blew up twice. See, there we
Yep.
go.
So I can only tell you here. So when you roll damage, add an extra d6 to the damage.
Okay, for using my claws, it would be 15 minus 4, so 11. And I'm specifically, we'll say I was specifically using the claw with the paw with the manicure.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Nice. All right.
Sable's been checking their claws, and everyone's like, oh yeah, you're just making sure they're sharp enough. But no, it's like, I'm glimpsing my partner. I love them and I miss
Aw.
them.
Oh, that's so sad.
Sable, as you leap and draw your claws back, and this thing
No, I
turns towards
haven't.
you.
Rolled damage yet. I just want to let you know. Okay.
You don't need to. I can tell you categorically. It comes towards you, meeting you, and your claws hook into the conjoined skulls and shatter the bone, break down its face, screams, and then falls. And as the sunshine melts off your claws into the blood that's dripping onto the floor, you see just for a second the same woman that Wayne saw, and she looks so relieved, so profoundly grateful. And then the boar stops bleeding, and the sunshine disappears from the blood, and you are out of combat. The boar is dead.
I don't know enough Russian/cat language, but in Sable's native language, I think he says just to the boar, bleep.
Mercury, is right beside Sable, and goes, "Very well done, Sable.
Yeah.
It was the right thing to do."
Good job, Sable. I think this here lady's at peace now.
Would you please help me remove the body from the premises?
Sable tilts.
Everyone looks at Mercury.
Yeah. Sable tilts their head and goes, "No."
Oh, when we leave. Not immediately, of course.
Merc, I'm a little concerned about getting this through the door, if I'm being honest. Probably have to chop it up
Yeah.
into a couple of smaller pieces.
You're right.
Hey, but you know what? We got a cool spear for you to give to Crater if you want to do that instead.
Yes, he may appreciate the weaponry and the bells for now, and I can simply come back and, yes, I'm I'm thinking much too far ahead. My apologies, everybody.
I think Wayne shoots a glance at other people and coming back. All right.
Yeah. Sable, starts licking their paws clean and looks at Alana and is like, "Well, I guess we just need to keep moving on now that we've killed our next obstacle."
Alana is now that the boar is dead, is nosing around the overturned table where there's all the papers and everything, and looking at them, kind of nudging at them with the tip of the hammer, and doesn't really hear you. They're thinking too hard about something.
Oh, Sable didn't say anything anyway, so that's fine.
Yeah.
I think Wayne is seeing Alana start to search for clues, and not to be outdone if there are clues to be found, is going to try and search the edges of the room to try to find a trapdoor or a passageway to the next area if there's other zombies.
Do you want to roll notice for me?
Yeah.
How's the dealer?
Deela's just watching Alana. But she's like, that elf knows more than she's saying.
Yeah, see, this is what I'm saying. Always the McCoys.
Nobody's asked her.
Because we don't ask questions. Questions are annoying.
It's been made very apparent to Alana that no one has an interest in what she has to say. Let's put it that way.
I got a 5 in my search.
Yeah, as you're nosing about yourself, not to be outdone by McCoy, there are no other entrances here. This is the dead end of sorts for the ruins. And there's no clues that jump out at you that you haven't already seen.
Okay, cool. If there's any paperwork I come across, I'm shoving it in a drawer so that she doesn't see it. And I'm sniffing at flasks to see if any contain alcohol.
Alana turns around and sees you holding vials to your nose, and is very meaningful. She reaches inside the jacket and pulls out a little flask and takes a sip. Says, "You want a drink, Luane?"
Yeah, sure.
Screws lid back on, tosses it to you.
Takes it, takes a nice swig, completely ignoring the fact that he has his own alcohol in his own flask hidden away, because as long as the McCoy gets less alcohol and he gets a drink, it doesn't matter. And then throws it back.
It tastes really, really good.
Nice. His does not.
Yeah. I can toss it back to them. Alana's like, "Now that's one of my latest batches. Was it all right?"
Oh, you made that yourself, did you?
Sure did. And Patrick, I already know that you're going to say Wayne says it tastes disgusting and you're going to think it's a wrong performance.
I was genuinely going to be like, I'm either gonna do that or I'm gonna be like, well, the first sip was to let my guard down. Clearly, she's poisoned it. What in here will make me throw up? Okay, persuasion, performance. Okay. All right, cool. I'm gonna use a Benny. Okay, a little bit better. That is a 3 minus 2 for a 1. It was originally a -1.
What do you actually say?
I go, yeah, I mean, you know, it's not terrible. It's just, you know, there's some kind of, there's a weird like flavor on the back end. I'm not sure if you intended to do that on purpose. It's just kind of like, it's just like there's a little something like, you know, it's just some notes I'm not quite getting.
Ryder's like, Mr. Llewayne, I reckon you're fixing for. I reckon you're struggling for an insult.
I have never struggled for an insult in my life, but I am a gentleman, and there are ladies present.
Takes the flask off
10
you.
minutes earlier. Fuck you, I'll kill you.
I'm of course talking about the boar. Boom.
Kind of gives you a knowing look and says, well, you know, that's a right shame if you don't like it. I have a couple of barrels I'm hoping to offload to my friends around the town, but, you know, I suppose a mighty Llewayne like you would be interested in sharing a drink with a McCoy like me. And it's just going to turn back to the papers. Bends down, picks one up, studying it.
Well, you know, McCoy, I reckon you acquitted yourself decently in that fight. So, not that it makes us friends or anything, but maybe I would be willing to come around to your shop. Maybe give you some tasting notes and try to fix this problem you have. You know, meet your friends, things like that. I was gonna go hang out with God, what is her name? Margot?
Marjorie?
Marjorie. I was gonna go hang out and say hi to Marjorie and the kid anyway, so make sure the kid was all right. Pretty shaken up.
Alana kind of wants to say something, thinks better of it, and says, that sounds like a mighty fine idea. What is Mercury doing?
Mercury is just sort of like looking over the bells, looking at the body, you know, smiling placidly through it all, and like, oh, yes, well done, everyone. Yes. And basically evaluating what's next, and keeping an eye on Sable.
What is Sable doing?
Sable is upon finishing cleaning up their like paws, would go to Wayne and be like checking Wayne's like stupid t-shirt wound and doing any sort of other like cleaning up or fixing of.
Distracted?
Oh yeah, Sable. No, it's is it looking bad? I mean, I think it's starting to bruise a little bit. Just if you see down here, you know, I think I got pressure on it pretty fast. You're supposed to put pressure on gut wounds, right? And you know, I think it's doing pretty good. Hey, you think you can lift a keg? How fast can you run with it?
I think Sable ignores that and goes for like this is not good nursing, but whatever. Or goes for like I would think of like the wine bottle would be like cool to the touch or something like that, and place that on like the gut wounds.
That's a good question. We opened the backpack. Did the wine survive? There was 3 bottles in there.
Yeah, I'm gonna say one has survived. Between you getting flung all over the place.
All right. Then
That reeks of booze.
yeah, which is fine. Honestly, he's going
Rings
to.
starts wringing it out.
I was gonna say he's gonna open the bottle, but instead he decides to just kind of like suck some off the flap of his backpack. And after chilling for a little while, chilling with the bottle to cool down his stomach, kind of looks at the broken bits and the bottle, and it's one of the bottles he grabbed for himself. The bottle that Mercury got for the creator is broken. So Wayne looks at it and then heaves himself up and goes over to Mercury and is like, "Hey, Merc, things got a little slammed around, but I saved this bottle for you so you can still bring that back to Crater."
Oh. Thank you, Mr. Llewellyn. That's very kind of you. I'd be honored if you got to present it yourself.
Oh, all right. Well, if you think so.
I think that would be a wonderful idea.
Sounds good.
This is such
Here's
a
my
bad
question.
idea. Crater being a distant figure is the only thing that has kept him from getting punched. He's gonna be mean to Mercury in front of Wayne and get in a fist fight. Yeah.
So
What's your question?
my question is now, are you guys going to leave the ruins? Are you going to notice about a little bit more? I was thinking as well it's been about 4 hours since we started. So,
I was going to say I'm so hungry.
yeah.
Well, we can kind of wrap it up here if everybody wants to, and just kind of figure out like falling action stuff next session. If you want to have next session, do you want to be like, this is it, we're done, or?
You definitely can have falling action. I'd say there's at least like 1 hour's worth left. Whether this is a case of like you would rather just take a lunch break and then come back and finish it off, or like we just do another one next weekend. I don't mind. There's still stuff like that we can go through, but the bulk of what's happened is, that's
Okay.
it.
Also, I will point out 1 hour easily becomes 4 hours with bits.
It surely does. It surely does, yeah.
One more.
Yeah,
my
one more
vote.
session.
Okay.
Yeah.
I agree.
Okay. My second question then is, are you going to return to any of the other rooms? Like, are you going to start moving out?
I think Wayne, at least, is pretty fucking sick of this place and is going to like make sure that if Adila is searching for like more paperwork or something like that, helping her, helping Sable look for like more idols or Rakashan stuff, helping Mercury find more things to give to the creator, but is like not looking at anything himself, just kind of like head down, like, oh yeah, you need me to carry something? Yeah, sure. Just like, sad a little bit, but mostly just like really worn out, and be like, this place sucks. This was an adventure, and then it sucked.
Is anyone else going to go out to the other rooms as well? I ask because something will happen if you do. Totally fine if it doesn't happen this session, just figuring out what we're going to end on.
The book that was open on the desk in the library, I feel like it would be worth scooping up and bringing along. For Mercury.
or
at
at
home.
least having Alana look at, but Wayne would never suggest that.
You know what, as DM, as Mercury, I don't know, comes over, I guess, to see what Alana is doing, Alana looks up and says, so I mentioned a book. Do you want me to have a little look, or?
Oh yes, that would be very helpful. Thank you. Allow me to lead the way.
Yep. Alana will just follow unless you want to say anything else.
Nope.
Yeah, cool. Let's come back to the library. You point out the book. Alana begins flipping through it. And she's kind of like squinting at it. And then does the like sometimes these ciphers require you to change your perspective.
It's a magic eye picture. You look down low, and then it's a seahorse.
Exactly. And it's a couple of minutes of her just scanning through in silence. And she goes, huh. No, that can't be right. Closes the book and says to Mercury, "You're Mr. Lewayne. He, can't believe I'm saying this. He said something about a rat. Like the actual rat."
Oh yes, in fact, he did glimpse it in the bowl of sunshine.
Well, now, usually I wouldn't make much of that because the man clearly knows nothing about a scramble, but
I wouldn't say that.
raises an eyebrow, doesn't say anything, opens the book back up and holds it in front of you and says, "Now, I'm only getting a few of the words here, but talking about rats an awful lot. Looks like some sort of journal to me." Closes it. And says, "You know, I did hear something a long time ago. Oh, not that long ago. Long for you, maybe. I don't know how old you are, but, do you know much about the, 7? 7!
Yes.
Right, anyway." And he categorizes Mercury as infant robot in the head. And says, "When I was looking through the papers earlier in the bedroom, there were a lot of documents bearing the royal seal. I don't suppose any of you might have found some papers you haven't brought up. It's just, I heard this rumor. I worked not for the royal family, but for people who were interested in the royal family for quite a while, and well, they had this really stupid plan, something to do with diseases, and well, whatever's in this book makes me think that maybe it wasn't such a stupid rumor after all."
Oh, well, I don't believe I have come across any royal documents. However, I don't mean to speculate. However, speaking with Lady Ashford, she has made some allusions that have led me to believe that perhaps she has some royal experience. Perhaps it would be worth asking her.
I surely agree. Closes the book and then kind of instinctively goes to put it in their jacket in just like a "I'm holding this thing" way, not "it's mine now" way. And then pauses and says,
"Always stealing shit."
And says, "Well, I suppose you were looking for things, weren't you? I think this is as fine as anything."
Oh, if you would not mind relinquishing it to me.
Passes it to you. And now time for my third question, because I don't believe anyone said it, and I want to confirm. Did you close the door, the sliding door?
Oh, I guarantee Wayne. I guarantee Wayne closed it behind everyone else.
Okay.
I made a point of closing it the first time. I didn't say it, but he absolutely would have made a point of closing it the second time.
And if
Okay,
he
in
hadn't
that-
done it, Mercury would have, yeah.
Because you don't leave
in that
doors open.
case-
Yeah.
In that case, see here.
She was manning the lever, so I also think that's enough.
Yeah. In that case, you hear muffled voices. And then the sound of something smashing into stone.
I don't know if I would hear that, but maybe.
Yeah, are we there?
No, I'm
We're
saying as
heading
in
out.
you, as in Mercury and
Oh, Mercury. Okay, okay.
Alana. Yeah.
Oh. Well, that's concerning.
Alana goes and looks out into the hallway and goes, "Huh." And another smash. Turns back to Mercury and says, "Someone's trying to get in."
Yes.
Now, between you and me, I got a feeling I know exactly who it is. Goes and opens the door. stone rumbles across, and as Mercury peeks her head out into the hallway, she sees Mickle, hammer raised,
That
and
bastard.
George. And Ilana says in the coldest tone, "Well, took you long enough, Mickle, didn't it? You come here to help or what?" And Mickle sets the hammer down and says, "That depends, Ilana. What are you doing here?" That depends, Ilana. What are you doing here? And behind him, George looks terrified. And we'll wrap up session there.
Very nice. The end of our game is a pan out from the ruins, whip pan over the forest, pan in on the royal castle. You get through a little crack window into the dungeons to see the shoulder of a Rakashan in chains, and then slowly pan over, looking up into the moon, a rat shackled arms above him, hoping one day
To be free.
his Lawayne will come.
Oh boy.
Yeah, it was the other rat was visiting hours, you know?
Yeah, it was yard time. That's why it was released.
Yeah. His single hour of fucking exercise.
Okay, we want to get rid of Craig?
Sure.
Kill him.
Kill him. Sorry, Craig.
Later, Craig.
You shall be a homunculus no more.